Hello, and welcome to the Predators Rejects Twitch channel. I am Mech⁴⁵, or Josh. I'm right here. You can see me. Today we're gonna play some Dungeons & Dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons!
Dungeons and Dragons!
Sorry. Dungeons and Dragons, dude.
Dungeons and Dragons.
As you guys can tell, Dan has a new microphone and is a little self-conscious of his voice at the moment.
What are you talking about, bro?
We're gonna go around the table, do intros, and then I think John's gonna do the recap today.
Yeah.
Okay. So Jeff.
That is me. Hello, I am Jeff, also known as King Bashman here on the channel and in chat. I don't have a new microphone, but you can usually find me usually in the chat harassing Duff whenever the channel is live because it's fun to do. And obviously a player here on Wednesdays, and I run the Yawning Portal game on Thursdays. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, next. Oh, and I'm playing the Rogue Assassin Davros Dustwalker, and we need help.
John.
I'm John. I'm playing Mech⁴⁵, the Fallen Aasimar Warlock / Fighter. And yeah, next.
Gary.
Oh, hey, it's me. I'm Devil Dog 1833 in chat, playing Shelby, the War Cleric Turtle, and I'm no longer dumbified.
Right.
You're welcome.
Oh, okay. And last but not least, Dan. Or as
What up, you guys? My name is Dan. You can find me as Join the Jaska in chat. Today I'm playing Michiko Hayate, the College of Lore Bard, Aasimar, Scourge Aasimar. You can find me on all my soch as Trinizin, or find me in the chat as Join the Jaska. What's up? Excited to play some D&D.
I hate you for that.
Let's play some.
That was,
I hate myself too for that.
Let's play some D&D, guys.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's roll some dice.
Yes.
No, I'm done. I quit. I'm done. Nope.
Hell yeah.
Fairly impressed. John, you want to do the recap from last week?
Right.
In the perspective of Metis.
So we landed in hell, or we woke up in hell. We took a long rest thanks to Michiko's tiny little hut. Let's see. Then we found the spire, but couldn't get in. And when we tried, they spotted us. We hid behind a rock, and that's where we met a demon named Larry. We made a deal with him. Davros made a deal with him to get us into the town unharmed and to kill Alan Sea Whistle. Still haven't found a whistle or seen a whistle. Let's see. Oh, yeah, and then we have to, in turn, kill a demon so that way Larry can move up the corporate food chain. Yeah, he took us to another demon who undummified the turtle in return for 26 years for me in hell. So that's fun. Yeah. That pretty much wraps it up. We really need to get out of hell, guys.
You mean we need to get the hell out?
Like a bat out of hell.
I'm sorry, that's copyrighted. We can't use it.
We can't sing it. We can say it.
Well, Sometimes,
saying.
sometimes Twitch would have you think otherwise.
Yeah, and we'll be gone when the morning comes.
All right.
I mean, just asking.
So, where did you guys leave off?
Believe
Davros
we
was
were-
having a conversation with Omi. Oh my.
Yeah, we were negotiating with the jazz hands.
Yes, you were. Well, Davros was. And he had offered you some assistance in the form of choice of things from his treasury, but also said that it wouldn't be cheap because nothing's free in hell.
Yep. Upon
Not even ice water.
Right. Upon choosing and agreeing to use said items, said person would then owe the Rakshasa a small favor in return whenever they deem to redeem it.
Yep. So, is this acceptable?
For myself, I don't see why it wouldn't be. I would like to discuss one more addendum to the deal, if you don't mind.
Sure.
Once Sea Whistle is dealt with, and we fulfill our end with Larry, if we, how do I put this? Through those specific events, if we have not discovered a way to return to our home, would you be able to assist with that? I do recall you saying something about you can hop between the planes as you wish.
I can. Although, the as I wish part is subjective. The Void Dragons do protect the prime material plane from outsiders as well. So, I could take you back. But you might have to deal with an angry dragon.
I have a feeling we might be dealing with a lot of those before too long. And if all goes according to plan, you all will never have to deal with them at all.
Let's hope that is the case.
Right. How about this then instead? We'll discuss the returning home portion of the plan when we get to that bridge, as they say.
I agree. We can cross that bridge when we get to it.
Very well.
So, he kind of opens the door. I think we've struck a deal.
Aye.
Your friend here has negotiated some extra perks for you. Of course, You don't have to participate, nor do you have to agree to it. Everyone here makes their own choices, their own deals. But life will be harder for you if you don't. Probably.
In exchange for what? This is the first time the rest of us is hearing about this deal. So
Yeah.
so Michiko will like look at the Rakshasa, Ome, and Davros and say, in exchange for what? What have you done? What have you agreed to?
In exchange for one item out of my treasury that will be left here when you leave hell, you will owe me one favor. That's all. To be collected at some point in the future, of course.
Davros.
No time spent as a servant in hell. Blah, 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 blah. Just a favor in the future. Small, nothing big. Although I suppose that is subjective.
Davros, don't tell me you've already agreed to this.
He hasn't chosen anything from the treasury yet, so nobody has technically agreed to anything.
It's just an option on the table for us.
I've agreed to let you look for free.
Can I? Michiko's like,
Sure.
We've
Go
been
ahead.
told multiple times that nothing in hell is free, and so Omai saying like, "Look for free." She's just like, "There's a catch to that."
Sure, go ahead. Make an insight check against the Rakshasa.
Yeah, I will go ahead and do that if you don't mind. With my +3 wisdom.
I mean, can I?
Yeah? Sure.
Dang it.
Sure you can.
I mean, Shelby just, as a general note, doesn't trust anything in this area.
Yeah.
You can, yeah, you can make insight checks.
Oh. Oh my God.
Natural 20!
Now that is how you roll insight.
Insight of 32. That's pretty good.
Here, let me see what mine looks like.
Probably not a 30.
Lie to me again, dragon. No.
Close. That's close. You guys are...
Well, if we're all gonna do it.
Oh, that laid it on an edge, not a. I could have sworn that was a 17. Anyways.
Well, as difficult as it is to read others' expressions and kind of get the nuances of how people try to persuade or deceive with like different voice inflections and the way their mouth moves, all this stuff combined, you guys, Shelby and Davros anyway, would know for certain, even though this creature is not of your plane, it's not a thing you would normally interact with. This creature is telling the truth. She will let you look for free.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Hooray! Huzzah!
Like, Michiko still doesn't know whether to trust Ome, and so
Makes
she's
sense.
she's gonna go ahead and pull Davros aside, really quickly, and pull him into an area that's like out of earshot of Ome and Larry. She wants to, and kind of just ask him. She's just like Davros, like, what are you thinking? Like, a favor from a Rakshasa? Like, we don't even know what this favor could be. What if it could be something that is like irreversible?
Yes, that is a possibility.
Like, I don't think we can trust anyone down here, save for like our only party members.
Well, I mean, yes, we are in hell, and we have no way of getting out of here either.
Like, the deal with Larry to get us out of here is one thing, right? That's to get us out, but this seems like an unnecessary risk.
Nobody says you have to agree to the deal.
I know, but I'm worried about you agreeing to the deal. Like, I know I'm not taking the deal, but I'm worried about you taking the deal.
I wouldn't be worried about that.
Well, you're not me, so I'm worrying about you. Yanran's not here to worry about you, so I'm gonna do it in her stead.
Be that as it may. I was brought back by the Raven Queen with one major objective to complete, and it's here within the city at the moment. I will not stop until said objective is met.
Even if it's the cost of everything?
The objective is everything.
Yeah. After Davros says that, Michiko will go ahead and, she understands that Davros has already made his decision, but she's gonna say, I remember a time where Davros's friends were everything, not some objective.
Yes, I remember those times before as well. Funny thing about time and fate. As fickle as they are, they're always there, yet always changing.
And with that, if Davros leaves, she's just gonna let him leave, and make his decision. But yeah. We resume. We go back to the rest of the party.
Do we? Yeah, we do.
We do.
Sorry.
I'm gonna go ahead and say to May, like, I thank you for your offer, but I must decline. Respectfully decline.
Well, that's too bad. Completely fine, of course, but too bad. I understand.
Okay. Does Metis take a look at the board, or?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna take a look. I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't.
That is fair. That's a fair point.
See, he gets it.
He's already serving 26 years down here. Might as well get something out of it, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, loud.
Yeah, sorry.
That's loud. That's really loud. Okay.
I was a doofus and forgot to change the overlay description where it says what session we're on the actual overlay, not on Twitch. So like when we started, Twitch said this was session 14, but my overlay says session 13. So I was fixing that. Whoops. Yeah. So
Whoopsie doodle.
well, if everyone here, those of you who wish to look, you can. You don't have to. Again, it's free. You can look if you want. Choose a single item, and you can use it to your heart's content while you're here in hell. As soon as you try to leave with it, it will stay behind. It is currently, at least, bound to this place. They all are. So,
I'll look to see if I recognize anything that might not. That shouldn't technically be down in here.
sure. Sure. I think I have a cat trying to open my door, but I could be wrong. Yes, sure, of course. Oh wait, you wouldn't have said that out loud. Or did you?
Oh no,
It was
I'm
that was
willing to look.
Gary
man. I'm
saying, yeah, okay.
not saying that shit out loud. No.
Gotcha. Okay. Yes. Well. Follow me. And he takes his claw and kind of draws a door on the wall with it, and then steps through. It looks like it's darkness. You can't actually see through the door. And he kind of pokes his head back through. This way, come on.
When in hell.
I will put the goggles down and then walk through the door.
I mean, if I can't see through the darkness, I'm still going through. But I'm scared.
Michiko?
This is the door that leads to the armory, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, the
Yeah,
treasury, yeah.
Yeah. No, she's gonna stay out here. She's
Stay
not even.
out
She's not
there.
interested. Yeah, she's not interested in even looking.
Alone.
She
with
doesn't
Larry.
really use. She doesn't really use weapons. She uses her Bondor. So.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Let's be honest. She uses her voice to hurt people.
My cutting words, my insults.
All right. So you're staying by yourself with Larry.
Yeah. Larry and I are gonna have some words.
Okay. The rest of you enter into this room, and it's kind of dark, but you're all kind of accustomed to that at this point. There is a low light, and there's a glint off of a few of these items. So she kind of, looks around. There's not a lot here, but there's still good looking stuff. As you kind of just glance around. Go ahead, peruse. Take your choice.
I guess I'll start looking around then.
In front of you all, you see a flail, you see a flask, a ring, a shield, a staff, a sword, and a talisman.
I can go ahead and take a look at the shield. I like my weapon.
The shield. Each of these actually is they're labeled, so they're like in display cases, that sort of stuff. The shield is labeled Sentinel. Basically, when you have the shield, you have advantage on initiative rolls and perception checks.
Advantage on perception, you say?
Huh? I think Shelby's got one of these, actually.
No.
He has a something else that gives him advantage. Oh yeah, never mind. It's his ancestral weapon. Yeah.
His warhammer.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's a similar effect.
Any of these that shouldn't be here that are here, like
Two of you.
holy relics type things.
Two of you recognize one of the items here.
The flail.
The flail. That is 100% without doubt agony. And you have no idea how this Rakshasa would have come into having that item.
Ah,
That's-
we
that-
meet again.
That's the flail that Davros stole, and then okay, got it.
Sent away in the the vanishing temple.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But no other religious relics that shouldn't be in hell.
No, I don't think any of these would hold religious significance. There's no like holy Avengers down here or anything like that.
Well, yeah, I figured that because as soon as the Rakshasa touched it, anything could probably kill it.
Hey, Chan.
Yeah. Let me not touch that at all.
That's when you have underlings. That's the things for you.
Hello, Ishan. So, would you like to look at any of the other items? One of them
yes.
is agony for sure. You know that. Well, two of you do. Metis has no idea what the flail is.
Not even interested.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll look at the ring.
Okay. The ring is a ring of free action. Difficult terrain doesn't cost you extra movement, and if magic would reduce your speed, it doesn't, and you cannot be paralyzed or restrained by magic. Like, somebody can still hold you. Like, if they grapple you, they can still grapple you. And if they have a special talent that would also restrain you, it's not a magical effect causing you to be restrained. You can be restrained that way. But if, like, say...
A stupid unicorn cast Entangle.
a stupid unicorn cast Entangle on you, it wouldn't work. Period. You wouldn't even have to make a saving throw.
It's a weaker version of freedom of movement.
Yeah, yeah, it's still useful. It could still be useful. It does require attunement though. But it could be useful. Like if somebody tried to cast a hold person on you, wouldn't do anything.
Yes.
What else? There's a flask, a talisman, a staff, sword.
I'll go look at the sword, I guess.
Alrighty. This sword has a fairly large emerald in the hilt. What languages do you speak?
Crap. Common, Elvish, Thieves' Cant, Undercommon. I think that's it.
is oh man. Yeah. So this is yeah. On the blade there is an engraving. And it looks like an old dialect, old Elvish. It's difficult to read. You think it says something along the lines of final word. And there's the large emerald in the hilt. It looks like it's a long sword. It looks like it would be pretty well balanced.
Interesting.
What's your
What's
what?
my
Your what? I don't even know why I ask. There's an engraving along the pommel.
Oh, you were asking passive, weren't you?
Yeah. Even your passive investigation, like, it doesn't even matter. This is, I will say, this is one of the, this is the only item that's not labeled here. The item itself has engravings on it, kind of giving clues as to what it is. In the pommel, there's like on the outside of that giant, the emerald's probably about that big.
Okay.
The engraving, again, in that old Elvish, says answerer. It was about what it translates to common.
So I can assume this is the item the Rakshasa was referring to that recently came into the collection, as if it's the only one down here not labeled.
No, you don't know, because he's also got agony, and that was somewhere.
That's probably the most recent requirement right there is agony.
He's that would have taken a lot of resources to be able to acquire something like that, especially given where it was.
Fair enough.
I mean, you can make a history check to see if you know anything about this sword.
I'm good.
Okay.
You know what? I'll do it. Why not? What's the worst that can happen?
I'll assist.
No need.
That's 2, baby.
Wow, nice.
Wow.
Nice.
Come on, keep those rolls up for combat.
So one day when you're growing up, your mom's like, hey, you need to come to this class. You need to learn about these things. And
No, I don't wanna.
And she's teaching you about the planes, about all the different known universes. All of these things, it's a real thing. People talk about this stuff in the different D&D realms all the time, although most of them are like really, really in-depth magic users. Where your mom got this knowledge, you'll never know. But
She had spirit fingers.
there's a plane, there's a world called Greyhawk. And in this world, there were 9 swords created called the Swords of Answering.
Gaspo.
Ooh.
It is each of them was patterned after the legendary sword Fragorock. I probably pronounced that wrong, but
Close
I'm
enough.
sorry, say that
I
again.
know what you were
Fraggle
saying.
I'm sorry,
Fragorock.
say that again. Say that one more time.
Fragorock.
Down in
And that
Fraggle Rock.
translates to final word. Each of the different swords had their own separate personalities, so it's a sentient sword. And the gem signifies which sword it is.
Right.
You have no idea what magical properties the sword might have, but you know it's probably a good one.
Right. What was the Rakshasa's name again?
Ome.
Ome?
Ome.
Ome?
Oh man.
Oh my.
Pretty much.
Ome, what can you tell me about this spectacular looking sword?
It's a bitch.
I mean, most.
Clarify that, please.
I'm assuming it's a sentient item then.
It has a mind of its own, and we don't get along.
Well, that's a shame. Anything else that you can tell me about it other
It's
than
extremely magical.
right?
Blah 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 blah. +3. You can do stuff on your reaction with it.
So helpful.
Blah 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 +3.
Blah, blah.
Reactions to shit.
I mean, trying to trying to get an NPC to convert like game mechanic talk into what it actually does.
This is what I expect
Not
of you,
prepared.
Josh, as a DM.
Not prepared for this.
So,
Get away.
so by the sword being a bitch, it doesn't like you then, right?
No, not at all. Like I said, we don't get along.
Shelby's like, okay, got it.
Agony, on the other hand, Agony is wonderful. We love each other very
I can
much.
see that.
Right.
Yeah, basically, you can use your reaction with the sword. You can use your reaction to make an attack against a creature that just dealt damage to you. You have advantage on the attack with this reaction.
Oh.
Yeah, you have advantage on the attack, and any damage dealt with this special attack ignores damage immunities and resistances.
It's like
Excalibur or some shit.
it's like 2 sneak attacks in one round.
However, it's not a finesse weapon.
Yeah, fuck.
Oh no! Yeah! Yeah!
It's a long sword. It's not a finesse weapon. It's not one of your elven swords.
He like throws it in the junk pile.
It's a regular
Yeah.
long
I
sword.
don't want it anymore.
You're right. This sword is a bitch.
It's such a bitch.
Mm-hmm. Shit.
Maybe Shelby, you don't know. But they don't get along.
Potato. Potato.
I like potatoes. So, anything strike any of your fancies?
What can you tell me about this talisman?
Oh, the talisman. The talisman is labeled the talisman of the sphere. It look like that.
Oh shit. I'm gonna go ahead and make a player guess that I know what this thing does.
Probably.
What'd that
It's-
mouth do?
So it's
You don't want to know.
Of course, Menace with that mouth dude.
It is for the audience here. Let me just change scene so you guys can see this.
For some of you older D&D heads, you recognize that face.
You probably know what that is, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez, Gary. So glad I took game chat off of the stream. Yeah, so that's what that looks like.
Oh, lordy. Could be interesting.
Yeah, it could be. Okay. So for Metis, you're asking what this thing does.
Do.
What it do, basically.
A Duff has appeared.
A wild Duff. Oh, Duff, here, let me show you what the item is they're looking at. I'm sure you know what that is.
I'm sure specifically Menace asked what that mouth do.
He did.
So
So that is the amulet of the talisman of the sphere. And basically, yeah, you do. Basically, this allows you you can make an intelligence check with it, and if you succeed, okay, so it doesn't actually allow you to cast the spell. That's funny. If you were to somehow obtain the spell Sphere of Annihilation, this would allow you to control it. Or if somebody else used Sphere of Annihilation, like if somebody puts a Sphere of Annihilation on the battlefield, and you're like, hey, I got this talisman, I can control it now. There's opposed checks involved with the person who actually casts the spell, but you get double your proficiency bonus on intelligence on an Arcana check to control the sphere. So basically, if somebody were to cast Sphere of Annihilation, you would be able to steal it with this talisman. Now, there's no guarantee that you will see a Sphere of Annihilation down here in the upcoming events. You just don't know.
Sus.
Super sus. It's very sus.
I guess sus.
Mucho sus. I will say some of these items were rolled randomly, so you don't know what's actually going to be useful, and I did that on purpose.
Okay. And I believe the last item was a flask.
Well, there's a couple items that you guys haven't looked at.
Flask and an amulet. I
There's
think,
a
or
flask and a staff. Yep.
Quick question: does the flask contain alcohol?
The flask.
Because I would know.
Oh. No.
Okay.
There's no alcohol in the flask. You look at the flask though. It's made out of iron. It is an iron flask and is labeled as such.
So it's a paperweight?
No, it's an iron flask. You were asking about the staff, right?
Hmm?
Somebody,
No,
I mean, Gary specifically asked about the flask. Yeah.
I was asking about the flask.
Were you?
I completely forgot
Oh,
about
he
the
asked
staff.
if there was alcohol in it.
Yes.
Yeah. So this flask looks. You shake it. There's nothing in it. It's empty. But it look like that.
Dun, 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 dun.
There is an inscription. It has got a brass stopper, and it basically allows you to remove the stopper. It takes your action. You remove the stopper, and you can target a creature within 60 feet of you. And if the target is native to a plane of existence other than the one you're on, the target has to succeed a wisdom saving throw or be trapped in the flask. And then later, if it's been trapped in the flask before, it has advantage on that. Once trapped, it remains there until released. The flask can only hold one creature, and the creature trapped inside doesn't need to eat, breathe, drink, and it doesn't age. Later on, you can use your action to remove the flask's stopper and release the creature inside. The creature is friendly to you and your companions for 1 hour and obeys your commands for that duration. If you command it to do anything that would put it in direct harm, it will just defend itself. And after the time, it'll defend itself and take no actions. And then after that time, it'll act in accordance with its normal disposition and alignment.
Interesting.
Thinking about using it on Alan Sea Whistle. He's not native to this plane, so we can trap him in there.
You're not in here.
Sorry.
It would stop that little bastard from teleporting away again.
Well, we've gone this far. You might as well show us the last item, the staff.
The staff.
The staff.
Le staff.
Infection.
The staff looks like that. And
Oh,
it
that's
is...
a thunderbolt. Firebolt from Harry Potter. There we go.
No, it's not.
Wrong universe.
It's called the Staff of Striking.
Strikes.
Yeah, literally.
Good for bowling.
It's a stick you just whack people with.
It's a stick you whack people with, but it's magic and can whack things real hard. No joke. You spend charges and you get to roll extra d6s for damage. Staff has 10 charges. When you hit a melee attack using it, you can expend up to 3 of the charges. For each charge you expend, the target takes an extra 1d6 force damage.
And
plus
not
3.
to mention it's a +3 item too,
It's
isn't
a
it?
+3, yep. It's real good.
Real good.
So, Omi kind of looks to all of you, the 3 of you that are in there. So, anything suit your fancy?
I do kind of like the idea of being able to trap that son of a bitch inside of this flask.
Would come in handy.
Yes.
What's it going to be?
I'm gonna let everyone else decide first.
I'm gonna go out the door. Where's the door?
It's, you see like a dark rectangle on the wall. It's right there.
I'll head towards that.
Walk back through the darkness. And Michiko and Larry just sitting down with the hookah.
Smoke smoking that wizard weed.
Michiko is actually performing one of her songs for Larry, just to kind of annoy him.
While he's sucking on the hookah.
Yeah, I think I'll take the flask.
Take the flask. All right.
I would take the Greyhawk sword, but it's not finesse.
It is a long sword, yes.
Is that two-handed or one-handed? I forget.
It's a long sword. It can be,
It's
it can be
versatile,
both.
so you can use it
Versatile.
2 or 1.
I don't know if I can use that, can I?
It's a martial weapon, so
As
probably
a
not.
fighter, yeah, you can use it.
Oh yeah, so you're a fighter.
Yeah, I'm a fighter. Really, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
but,
you're a fighter.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You took a
And
level.
as a Hexblade Warlock, you should be able to use it too.
Hexblade Warlock's got some things to it. Should be Hexblade.
But you're a fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Davros. When do you think we're going to be going for the attack?
I will look over to Ome and be like, I'm hoping tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
At least get a rest in before we deal with him. Or could be another day or so. Do some recon, gather some information, maybe some other help if need be. I'm not sure.
Because if it's not today, then the sword might come in handy being with me. Because if it's tomorrow, I can do my Hexblade thing. My Warlock stuff to it.
I mean, I don't have any plans on, as soon as we leave here, going into a full-on assault wherever he is. I mean, we need to find out where he is, too.
True.
Oh,
I mean, I know
Larry.
which direction he is.
Larry knows
Oh, he knows very well.
which way the horned devil that you're supposed to defeat for him. Yes.
No, not that particular devil. That's that's like phase 2 of the plan. Where
Oh.
I'm referring to Sea Whistle.
Oh, sea whistle. Okay.
It's like I know which direction he is, but I mean, for all I know, he could be inside that giant spire. And,
Doubtful.
I mean, it was
The spire is for dis and only dis. Well,
right.
Spader, but you get my point.
And likewise, you get what that was.
I understand.
Yes.
Ome.
Yes.
You don't like this sword, right? You think he's a bitch?
I think it is a bitch.
Well, how would you look like? What if I offer to give you my mace or my Morning Star of Terror for it?
No. That sword is a relic. I don't care if it's a bitch.
Right, but it would still be in your service once I come back to hell.
No.
Damn.
Because when you die, only your soul comes here, not your stuff.
Right, but I'm not planning on dying in those 13 years.
No
And
one
when
ever
you come
plans on
t-
dying.
and when you come to hell, it will be your soul.
That's not what we agreed on.
I never need. You didn't ask.
Got point.
Your
Okay.
soul will be coming to hell. You will die. Whether it's in those 13 years or not, I don't care.
Okay. I will still take the sword for the favor.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I guess I need to attune to it and get to know the sword.
I suppose you do.
Ome, this flask, is it currently empty or?
It is, in fact, empty.
Okay.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Excellent.
I made a point of emptying it when I got it.
Smart move.
Yes.
Intelligent one you are.
To a fault, almost, sometimes.
Knowledge can be a curse.
It can be. Well, we have two of you who have agreed to take items for favors. Please. Storm's getting worse. Please. Through the door. Portal. Thing. You guys walk out of his treasury. Or her treasury. This is a female Rakshasa. It traces the finger back over that same line, and the that dark door disappears. Just a wall now. So, you need to wait. Am I
Preferably.
hearing that correctly? No, Windows. I do not want to update my computer right now.
Let's do our second. You know what? Don't answer that.
Yeah.
There are some questions you just don't ask.
Do you plan on staying anywhere?
I mean, yes and no. We have within the party we have means of protecting ourselves while we take a rest. But I mean that requires casting of spells.
I see. Well, we have made an abundance of deals between us this evening. Larry's gotten a little bit of what he wants. I've gotten a little bit of what I want. Feel free to stay in the lounge.
Excellent.
You've gotten a little bit of what you want. As part of our deal, let's say, you can stay here for a day.
Very well.
Wonderful.
Speaking of, how long is a day down here?
It's a day. A day is a day.
Hours. How many hours?
Oh, 20, 24, 38, I don't know.
Ome, earlier I tried to do a ritual to bring back my familiar,
Yes.
but I wasn't able to.
Yes.
Is it because of your place?
Yes.
Is there any way I could do any place around here I could do the ritual real quick?
Outside, granted nobody interrupts you.
Not like a private office you got?
Not for outsiders.
What about future servants?
Figure it out on your own. Show some initiative. Prove to me what I'm getting.
The moment Shelby hears future servant, he side eyes Metis.
What's that look for, senpai? Finally falling for my good looks.
I forgot about some time.
Hey, Jay.
Hey, Jay.
Hey, John.
Hello.
What up, Jay? What up?
Alright. Well, guess I'm gonna go outside and look for like an alleyway or a safe place to do my ritual for an hour. Anyone wanna
A safe place to cast a ritual
keep an eye out on me? Anybody team wise?
Do you? I could provide you a safe place, but then that means I have to ritual cast something. So.
You can't do in here.
Well, I think I can still ritual cast in here.
No.
But not in here.
No.
So that means I had to go outside and ritual cast too. So I don't know that would. Yeah.
How long is your ritual?
Like 10 minutes.
It's a lot faster than mine. Mine's an hour.
Okay. I mean.
So.
Yeah. If in exchange for. I don't know. This is gonna be a good idea.
All of this to bring a fey creature to hell.
Right.
That's funny.
We need all the help we can get.
I just gave you all the help you need. You have everything you need on your possession right now to complete the tasks ahead of you.
Yeah, alright. I'm just gonna forget about the ritual, and even though I'm kind of compelled to do it. I guess start attuning to the sword.
All right. You're attuning to the sword. Anybody else have anything they wish to do before you rest in the Rakshasa's house? Larry will have left by now.
I think I should probably pull Davros outside.
Like out of the house?
Yeah, just for about 2 minutes or so.
Okay.
Because and once we step out, is there anybody around?
Let's see here. Jeff.
Yo.
Roll D20.
Uh,
Just a straight D20.
okay.
There's there is what looks to be a bone devil of some sort. It looks kind of different than from Larry. Coloration's different. Bony spines are different. It's weird. They're all different shapes and it's about the same size, but it's different somehow. It just doesn't look the same. And it is leading two humanoid creatures. They look like humans down the street, and they're in chains.
Towards us or away from us?
Just down the road. Not. It looks like they're passing by. As you guys.
So they're not coming towards us.
No, but you see them as you step out of the house.
I will reach into my pouch, grab 100 gold worth of gold, diamond dust, and cast Greater Restoration on Davros to remove 1 point of exhaustion.
Oh.
Yes, please.
Aren't you a kind boy?
Well, to be fair, a lot of that diamond dust he has because of Davros.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Kathos does.
And once that's done, I'll say we should probably go back in before anybody sees us.
Oh, I feel a little bit more rejuvenated now. Ooh. Yes, let's head inside this place.
Anything else you guys wish to do? Wish to set up watches or
Would I be able to
tunes items we may need?
Make some poisons?
You want to make poisons?
I haven't done it in a while.
Man, we haven't done that forever.
I know.
Let me pull it up. I remember where this stuff is.
Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, hell, even I don't remember.
I think. At this point. Hang on, let me pull this up real quick to see what level of stuff you would be making or would have access to even.
I remember one point in the last season, like the level of stuff I could create went up, but I don't even remember when that was. So.
Yeah. I think it's based on your level. Where are you at now? 9, 10, 9.
Almost 10.
You would be in the intermediate stuff, and you can make 3. You can have like 3 poisons.
Sweet. So just make a roll.
Yeah. So let me pull up. You're making
3 rolls rather.
You're trying to make an intermediate poison. Oh wait, hang on, because there was a
Yeah, I remember you had tables and like you could.
I do.
Like you could roll and then it would roll.
Yeah,
like you had a chance to roll to make a. Yeah.
I have that up. This is an intermediate, so the DC is. You're doing some experiments, right? That you're trying to make an experimental thing.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Roll with your poisonous kit. Okay, you have succeeded. Roll percentile for me.
Percentile.
Actually, hang on. Roll on that. You have created a greater affliction poison. Do you have access to that? When you click on the link, does it give it to you?
Yes.
Good. Basically, you can coat your weapon with this brackish, thick mixture, and the smell reeks of spoiled meat. When you make a successful attack, The target has to succeed a Constitution saving throw or is poisoned for a minute, and can repeat the saving throw at the end of its turn.
Hey, Davros, what are you making over there, man? That smells good.
Oh, oh yes, the some reeks of spoiled meat. Yes. Nothing that you want to ingest. Trust me, it's a special type of poison.
And then you can try 2 more times.
Okie dokie. Okay, and
So just roll your poisoner's kit. That is a fail. The DC's
Don't forget, you still have an inspiration.
You do. You can use it on this if you want. You missed the DC by 1. Or you could save it and use it for later. It's up to you. Actually, does he have... Is that an inspo or... Oh, it's not a crit. Okay. Yeah, the crits...
Yeah, it's an inspo.
Yeah. The crits and stuff you have to use on the next attacks.
right. No, I'm not gonna burn it because we never have luck in important battles.
Okay, and you've got 1 more you can do. 19 is a success. Go ahead and roll on that table for me 1 more time. Let's see what we get. 94. Greater Vampiric Gel.
Ooh, baby.
You coat your weapon. It's a bone white gelatinous paste. Next successful attack deals an extra 4d6 necrotic damage to your target, and you gain hit points back equal to half the damage done by the necrotic damage.
Ooh.
So you have to keep track of how much of it's necrotic on and stuff. Although, after the attack, the oil evaporates, so it's only good for 1 hit.
1 attack, yeah.
Yep.
Like most of them are.
However, you can apply that gel as a bonus action.
I like
It
bonus
says
action.
in the item itself you can
Bonus
apply
action.
it as a bonus. Yep.
And how many uses?
It
Is it
lasts
just 1 use?
It lasts for 1 minute, but after you successfully hit something with it, the gel evaporates. It's a strong one. It does a lot of extra damage, and it gives you some hit points back. So
it's a one-time use poison.
Yeah.
It's not got more than 1 application in the vial.
correct.
Right.
Okay.
However, if he just happens to crit on the attack that he applied that gel to,
That's a lot of healing.
Yeah, you would have to say before you make the roll that you have applied the poison.
Right.
Yeah.
Hold on, but that would be 8d6 plus 10d6
It's a lot of d6s.
plus 2d8.
Why aren't you a paladin too?
I mean, I
And
can
then-
be.
And then 8. Was it 4d10 worth of poison damage? That was
46.
46
46 worth of 46 worth of necrotic damage, and then he heals back half of the necrotic damage.
I thought you said 10. I'm like, wow, that's a lot of
No.
damage.
No.
No, my sneak attack on a crit would be 10d6.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, that's what Davros is doing. Or
Yeah.
did.
I mean, Shelby doesn't have to eat or sleep or anything like that, so he'll take all watches if need be.
Yeah, and just for, I mean, anybody, this stuff's available to anybody, by the way, if you want to, like, try some of this crafting out. It's the module called RCR. You can just load that up and then look at the crafting rules, how it works. You can make different stuff. But yeah. So you've made some poisons. Shelby has cast Greater Restoration on you.
So I'd be able to do that with my herbalism kit proficiencies?
You would be. There's some different stuff. There's some different things that you can do with that. If you wanted to try doing like an experiment, like the experimentation rolls, if you wanted to do that right now, we could. If you wanted to try it out.
As long as I'm done in attuning to the sword, yeah. Let's go ahead. So.
Sure. RC. Okay, hang on. So
Listen.
for your level, you are level 9. Herbalism. So go ahead and roll a d20 and add your proficiency bonus. And well, actually, if you have herbalism kit on your skill tab, you do. You have herbalism kit on your skill tab, so go ahead and roll that.
I'm not seeing it. Oh, yep, there it is.
Oh, by the way, Jeff,
Yeah.
that costs you 100 gold. It's 50 per thing. It's for component
shucky
costs.
darn.
Yeah. Component costs. I'm just letting you know.
Okay.
Okay, so your first of 3 checks failed, Metis. Okay. You can try 2 more times. $15 is a success, however. So go ahead.
Hold on.
Roll on that table.
Oh, never mind. Go ahead. I was thinking Shelby wisdom score.
Okay. Just hit the.
Just hit the roll button. Yep. You have created red ash bark. It takes an action for you to use it. It lasts for an hour. After eating the bark, your body hums with tension like a coiling spring. Your unarmed attacks increase by 1 die size. So if you were to punch something right now, you would do a d4.
Mm-hmm.
Because of this, if you were to punch something right now, like before eating this, it would only do your strength modifier, right?
Right.
But if once you eat this, it's a d4 plus your strength mod. And then, yeah, it says right there, if you don't normally roll a dice, your die becomes a d4. And then if you were a monk, you would gain a key point after eating that. So, but you've got 1 more check. These are experimentations.
That's a fail.
That's a fail. Yep. All right. You have gained some red bark.
Go to the group. Anybody want to punch something?
Not particularly.
I'm good.
Okay.
I put that in your inventory.
Thank you.
I think I got that for you too, Devers. I could be wrong, unless you added it yourself.
What, the poisoner's kit?
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, I had it.
Yep, okay.
I look over at Metis. I don't punch things. I slash
and smash.
Slash and smash. All right.
Shake and bake.
Unless anybody's got anything, I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys a long rest, and we'll move on to the next leg of this journey.
Hooray!
Hooray!
shake a leg.
First thing in the morning I'm doing is giving the sword my hexblade stuff to make it charisma.
The first thing I'm doing when we wake up is go take a pee. I'll be right back.
Okay. Actually, still early, but we can go ahead and take our break, and when we come back, we can get into the thick of it.
Into the thick of it.
Into the thick of it.
All right. We shall return after these messages from our Lord and Savior, Praetor.
No, that's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. Now it's showtime, folks. And you can be sure it's the best show in town. Your continued patronage is very, very welcome.
Setting up up shop. We got a cleric paladin who is also setting up shop. We're gonna call our consortium Praetor's Haberdashery Consortium. We don't sell hats.
Is we don't sell hats part of the name?
No, I just thought I'd clarify.
I like it better if it was part of the name. Yeah, me too. That would be very funny.
I'm the head of it, so like we could add that to the name.
We will then. We're gonna have shirts made. I gotta get their portraits all put together, and we're gonna have merchandise.
Oh my god!
This is gonna be awesome.
Praetor's Haberdashery Consortium. Parentheses. We don't sell hats.
I would buy one of those shirts.
It's intermission. Rise and stretch time. Time to refresh yourself and visit our snack bar. Got a yen for hot popcorn? Your favorite soft drinks are sparkling cold. The juicy Frank sizzling hot. There's delicious coffee, freshly brewed, and all kinds of ice cream and candy to tempt you. Showtime will be announced loud and clear to get you back to your car in time. So stretch your legs. Come to the snack bar now.
They don't really apply to level 0 characters.
They don't? Okay. All right. So then I won't grab them. I thought that crit might be that extra one. Okay. So here's the regular damage. Oh, say good night, Francis. Oh, that's Chip. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, Chip.
Suck it, Chip.
Whoops. I thought
telling me.
I'm sorry, sir. This is a private mountain. But I only wanted it. This mountain is reserved for patrons. But it's a supply depot for all sorts of good things, which people can get at the snack bar. Like soft drinks, candy bars of all kinds, delicious popcorn, and refreshing ice cream treats. But I am a patron. Well, why didn't you say so? Be our guest.
Through and you're kind of at a point where you can't really wedge your way in there anymore. You're like,
here, boy. Here, boy. Come. Here, boy. You can do it. Come on.
Yes, sir. May I help you? I'd like 2 of those, please. Hot dogs? Yes, sir. And 3 of those, and 1 of those, and 5 bars of these, and a cup of the nice hot liquid. Coffee. Coming right up. Oh, and 2 bags of those peculiar white puffy material. You mean our crunchy popcorn? Shall I wrap that for you, sir? Oh, that's all right. My saucer's just outside. They come from miles to enjoy our intermission.
I'm terribly sorry. Bjorn, you explode, and in your place is a sweet roll.
Nice.
Hello there. Give the demonstration of my new invention, the goodies machine. The machine turns out delicious hot doggies one after the other. And thirst-quenching sodas also. Gives popcorn of the most tasty kind, plain unbuttered. Candy too, crunchy and dandy. Steaming hot coffee and ice cream too. These goodies are at our snack bar, just waiting for you.
Private messenger. And do you know how to do that in Facebook? I mean, in Facebook, whatever. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
At least Facebook is still around
Wow.
hundreds of years into the future.
Hey, why mess with a good thing,
Go ahead
right?
and clip that one, guys. And you send that one to me later, too. Thanks a lot.
As everyone knows, rainbows usually have a treasure at the end. Let's follow this one and see if we can find the pot of gold.
Father, I suppose you've come to claim me treasure.
Well, we'd like to see the gold first.
Ethan, there's better than gold in here, me lad. No, just look here, no.
Candy, refreshing soft drinks, popcorn, ice cream, Well, that's some treasure, but anyone can buy luscious treats like these at the snack bar.
You don't tell me. Do you suppose you could get me a job as a snack bar attendant?
Brass knuckles he's wearing, and the creature just.
How did the creature go?
One more time?
What? One more time?
No, that was it.
Like you crave that corn when it's freshly bobbed, you gotta beat it to the box with the butter on the top. Get with it, man. Start strolling down to the sweets that you're rolling, the best in town. Our candy's real gone, if I'm understood. To all you squares, that means the confection is positively delicious. Cork that stuff. Give me 5. Let me send you into this nutty jive. Go, man, go. It ain't very far. Shake it on down to this cool snack bar. Come on, Jill. Give us a treat. A friendly pepper-upper with a tasty beat.
Drink Dr. Pepper, Dr. Pepper, 'cause it never lets you down.
Frosty, man. Frosty.
People, we might be able to take care of that. I
I'm
understand.
gonna sing the Doom song now.
Oh, God.
Doom, 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 da doom, doom, da doom, da doom, doom, da doom, 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 da doom, doom, da doom, doom. Doomy doomy. Doom doom doom. The end.
Music to the ears of the hungry. The sizzle of a mouth-watering hamburger. Fresh, lean beef, done to a golden brown. Couched in a soft bun and garnished to taste. Man, that's hunger heaven. And you'll feel like you're heaven sent when you get one at our refreshment stand.
Happen. Let me see. Is there a deception check for a horse? Does a horse have a? Ooh, it's going for the
deception for a horse.
Yeah, a horse has
I
got
love it.
deception. So the horse goes up, and you
great.
see it. It's looking a brief second. It looks at the plant like maybe it's something even tastier, but then it sticks out its tongue and it pulls back, and then it backs up. It's got the sugar cube in its mouth, and its eyes go boing, as his eyes just go, and it starts woo, and it starts bucking, and it just and he was looking at something in his hand, and he is standing up, and he grunts out, "Who the F are you? What are you doing here?"
Housekeeping?
Housekeeping?
I'm dead.
Your attention, please. All new hotshot electric in-car heaters have been installed for your comfort and convenience. Just insert heater through car window and turn on the switch. When leaving, please turn switch off and replace on speaker post. Warning, high voltage. For your own safety, do not attempt to repair or remove wires. Do not attempt to open heater unit. If you need assistance, please notify the theater box office or concession manager.
She had red whelps, and skin was looking all grotesque and all that, and she let out a little bit of a mumbled roar, leveled the gun at everybody in the room there, and that was where we cut last week. So that was where we'll pick up the action now, unless there are any questions or anything else that the group would like to add.
I have a question.
Please ask away.
What is a mumble roar?
Mumble roar.
Uh-huh.
Settle back now, content, comfortable, well-fed, and ready for some fine entertainment. Is everybody happy? Then let's go. It's showtime.
And we have returned.
back.
We are back.
What up? Yo.
We're
Stop that.
we are
Stop.
we are picking back up where we left off. The party is the next morning, although there's just like ambient light. There's no daylight or nighttime. You're not sure where the light actually comes from. So there's no night-day cycle here.
Magma.
So yeah, you guys are refreshed as you can be sleeping in hell. It was pretty restless because all night, or at least it's constant, I should say, the screams of people being tortured and all that stuff. It's just non-stop.
Is anyone else getting a lot of background noise?
From
You.
check 1,
No.
check 2.
Okay, it's
A little bit of a crackle here and there, but
Crackle? What kind of crackle?
Snap and pop.
Snap, crack, and pop you in the face if you say that again.
You know what? Come at me, boy. Catch these hands. Catch these hands.
Catch this sword, you knave.
So what are you guys doing?
Practicing with this new sword and being like, ooh, daddy like.
It's very nice. Yeah.
Especially with all the bonuses.
It's a very nice sword. Yes.
I guess we have to figure out where our targets are at.
She said that Larry knows.
Larry knows about the Horn Devil.
Larry also left last night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sword of answering. Do you know where Alan C. Whistle be?
Go fuck yourself. You hear in your head the sword replies, "Go fuck yourself."
Go fuck myself. No, you go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself.
This always happens when I get sentient weapons.
Michiko looks at Metis. She's like, not sure if he's going crazy or if it's really the sword. At this point, she's not gonna ask. She's okay.
Wait, can I reply in my mind to the sword?
Yes.
So in my mind, hey, do you want to, try and help me figure out a way to get you out of, the hands, the storage room of the demon?
Yes.
Oh, you're just making deals left and right, aren't you, Metis? Wow. Okay.
Okay, good. Any ideas on how to do that?
I hope you realize that the name I was given is just arbitrary. I don't really answer things.
I mean, no, I didn't know that.
All of the 9 legendary swords that were created all have names similar or meaning something similar to answering. That's why we're all called the Swords of Answering. It's a gimmick. It's not real. I can let you hit things real good, though.
Yeah, I can tell. Okay. So you have no answers.
You're a bitch. The Rakshasa's a bitch. Larry's a bitch. Fuck them all.
I wonder what would happen if I dropped you in lava.
Probably hurt real bad. But I wouldn't
You
be
or
here
me?
anymore.
Hmm.
It's just too bad that on our end, Josh's camera's frozen.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Yep. I really miss Nodus now.
Nodus never gave me this much shit.
Right?
Nodus was nice.
Why is it?
Yeah. Nodus only gave shit to Michigo.
I
That
know.
was fine with.
I know. Okay, so are we gonna go fight the Horn Devil now?
Shoot, it is frozen. I can't fix it unless I leave the call, guys.
No.
Sorry.
Go find Sea Whistle first.
Okay, well, let's go find Sea Whistle then. Davros, lead the way.
That is very easy for you.
Mm-hmm.
You can, in fact, lead the way. You know the direction. Not how far, though.
Right.
He is on the plane, still there. That feeling, that pull is still there for you.
Right.
It's a different direction than it was before, but now it's... Direction is hard here. You feel like you're facing north, but the tower is always in the corner. It's always in your peripheral. Like, no matter which way you look, it's always there. So it's hard to tell which way is which.
Right.
But for you, that weird internal hate compass is there.
I follow the weird internal hate compass.
As we're walking, I'll just point out which buildings have alcohol in them.
I always forget you have that. It's the stupidest ability.
Hey, you're the one that gave it to
Awesome.
me.
I love it.
And you haven't gone drunken master?
Shelby doesn't drink.
Yeah. Shelby doesn't drink, but he knows where alcohol is.
At any given time.
He can always find it. Always and forever. Even if, like, say a cactus had fermented juice inside it for whatever reason, he would know.
Cactus juice. It's the qualshiest.
So,
Like, wow, I don't remember the Yucca smoothies packing this much of a punch.
as you guys,
And that, my friend, is why.
as you guys are walking out the door, Omi kind of looks at the bunch. Good luck. And then shuts the door behind you.
Yeah, roger that. Now, where were we? Oh, yes. Oh, mighty internal hate compass, guide the way.
Do you know the way?
No, but this is the way.
Start leading the group.
It's a
Through.
Ugandan knuckles compass of hate.
You start leading the party through this. Through hell.
Yes.
This is the way.
Yes.
Oh no, what have I done? Anyway, you start leading the party through hell. Once again, you see bone devils. You see other various devils, other various fiends, some lemurs occasionally, just flesh blobs essentially. Those are like lowest low of the totem pole low. Like they did something real bad to make something real mad in hell. You
Devil
don't
lemurs.
Yeah, you don't get to be a lemur Unless you're real bad at your job. One of them may have been a Rakshasa at one point. Probably got killed by a mortal. But here you guys are, traversing through hell. And it's weird, because occasionally one of the devils will look at you and like get this excited look on its face, like, oh, it's time for us to, and then it looks and it just gets disappointed. It goes back to whatever it was doing.
Yeah, it's like, no, we're not here for you.
You make insight checks if you want.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I know why they're getting excited, but
It's why they're getting disappointed. I'm interested in.
Metis has no idea. The other three of you, however, you're in hell. Fresh faces. Fresh, new faces. Nobody's seen you down here. So the devils are getting excited. They want to make deals or eat you. You don't know. But you were just inside somebody's house. A greater demon. Rakshasas are ranked pretty high up on the totem pole. Not the highest, but they're up there.
They're up there.
And members in your party have made deals. Multiple deals with this creature. There's probably something there to let other devils know. Back the fuck off.
You got a stank on you, Metis. You got a stank. You stanky
it's
boy.
not just Metis.
You do too.
Larry. Fine. Okay.
So
we continue moving on. Yeah.
moving on.
I don't tell Metis this. I'm just gonna keep it quiet for now.
Yeah, the three of you, basically everyone minus Metis, kind of puts that together. It takes you a little bit of time as you're kind of walking through, and it happens a couple of times, but you finally get the idea. Oh, maybe they're not messing with us because they're afraid of the thing we made the deal with before. So if you were to run into something that would outrank a Rakshasa or the Bone Devil, they might try to cut a deal with you, or, forcibly break your deal with the Rakshasa.
Let's find one of them.
Let's don't.
Meaning, it's not going to end well for you either way.
I mean, yeah.
But you're traversing through hell for a while. A good long while. And it feels like you're just running in circles. And sometimes you kind of feel like you've seen the same building 3, 4, maybe 5 times. Gary, roll a d20 for me. You are walking down this alley, following Davros, all of you, and overhead, a light in the tower that wasn't there in about midway up, lights up, and you all kind of notice it out of your peripheral because it's always there, right? You kind of look over But when you look at it, you can't really focus on the tower anymore. You kind of have to look off to even be able to see it. But the light's not there anymore. And it's just a weird thing that happens occasionally. But when the light lights up and then goes off, you kind of notice the storm in other areas picks up. And you kind of put together a pattern. Whenever one of those lights, one of the lights comes through the window on that tower, the storm is somewhere. You can just hear it. It just gets worse. While you're in the city, you're relatively safe from it. It doesn't really happen here. It's more for people outside the wall. Things outside the wall. Like you once were. But you keep traveling on. And it feels like forever that you guys are traveling.
Davros, are you sure you know where you're going? Are you sure your hate compass is working correctly?
Yes.
She's just wondering if like his hate compass is just spinning in circles because he's angry, you know? He's driven by hate, so she's just like, That's it.
And the four of you come to a little place. I gotta put my DM assistant token on the map now.
Hooray.
Hooray.
Usa.
You come to a little place. I forgot to put walls on it. Oh no. One of my buildings doesn't have a wall. It's fine. This overlay. And we're going to do this. And we're going to do this. And we're going to do this. All right. So, this is kind of what you guys see. You come to this big house, this mansion looking thing, and you can kind of see in the windows there's a couch, some chairs. I don't see a whole lot else going on, but there's a set of doors in front of you. Off to the right-hand side, it looks like gravestones. Like, who would be burying people here? That makes no sense.
We're already in hell, so like, what is the point? Yeah,
exactly.
That makes no sense. Yeah. How many stories is the building?
It looks like it's 2 stories tall.
2 stories tall. Okay. Is there any movement inside the building? Like from like shadows or something on the walls?
Like a perception check. From where you're standing, yeah. You don't notice anything.
Okay.
I would like to kind of survey the area and like kind of scan the perimeter of this building.
Sure. I don't. Tokens are locked. Okay. Yeah. We'll keep them that way. That's fine. Yeah. What do you want to do?
Kind of slink around the building, trying not to draw too much attention to myself, and kind of see what I see.
All right.
Make
Well,
note of it.
make a stealth check and start slinking. You want to
I'm
be
gonna
a
start slinking.
Want to be a slinky boy.
I'm gonna try to be a slinky boy. I'm gonna re-roll that
with your inspiration. Okay, so that is that gone. Wow.
I should have kept it.
18 it is.
Oh. Oh.
That sucks.
That's fine.
And now for the bad news. Your next D20 rolls disadvantage.
Yep.
What?
Yeah, because somebody redeemed a disadvantage for him as well, but they come in order. Yeah.
No.
So, go ahead and start slinking whichever direction is you want to slink.
I'll start slinking to the right.
I will allow this. I'm trying. Okay, so let's do. I have something I need to. A few things I need to roll for here. Oh, okay. I'm not sure if it's the newest update for Fantasy Grounds or if it's just something's changed on my computer, but I cannot for the life of me get the little window resized diagonal arrows on the Fantasy Grounds windows. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm. Did the same thing for me just a few minutes ago.
I cannot get them to grab a hold. Like, it just won't work. It's like they changed where the borders are on their windows or something.
Could also be the theme.
I changed the theme. This is a different theme that I changed to try to get it to work differently. So, like, on the base theme for Fantasy Grounds, that's what it was doing.
Well, I can get it now, but...
Yes. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Make that. Yep. Man, I really wish the person who used that card was here. I don't know if they are or not. Oh well. So as you guys are kind of traveling along, Davros begins to slink off to the right. What are you looking for, Davros? What are you doing?
Basically kind of making note of anything that would either help us or could be a hindrance. You know, basically like when you scope out a place for a mark or something.
Thank you for the honk. The honk. Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check. That's a disadvantage.
I know.
Yeah.
Go ahead and get that one out of the way. There it is.
Ooh. You're really not seeing anything weird that sticks out. Like everything about this place, like if you were on the mortal plane, would scream, oh God, we're all gonna die.
But we're in hell.
But you're in hell, so everything screams that all the time. So
Right.
There's nothing out of the ordinary here. Like
that
nothing
tracks.
sticks out.
Okay, I'll continue following this path around then. Kind of glancing over at the grave markers, I guess, which is kind of odd, like you said, because, you know, we're in hell.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah. Any of the rest of you moving around? I have, for the people watching, I have this little DM assist icon on the screen now because they changed with the way the lighting works on Unity. You can't give a specific player access to the whole map, and most of the DMs here run 2 clients, 1 player, 1 DM, so that they have the player side of things on the screen, which is what you guys are looking at. So
yeah, it's a little more of a pain with Unity.
It is. We can work around it, but yeah. So you guys are going this way. At least one of you is. The rest of you can make perception checks too if you want to try to look about things or.
Yeah, I'm looking at the gravestone, seeing if I see any names or dates or anything like that.
Do you interact with the gravestones in any way, or what are you doing?
I'm just looking at them to see if I can see any kind of names or anything on. I'm not touching them or anything like that.
Okay. You do not see any names or dates or anything on these gravestones. They're just stones in the ground, and they are blank. They look like gravestones, but they have no indication of people that might be buried under them. And they're, as you kind of look around, they're all like that.
I think I'm gonna turn invisible. I'm gonna use my bond door to cast invisibility on myself, and then I'm going to go ahead, and move with the others, but also making the same perception checks. I'm kind of looking inside the house because if Davros's hate compass led us here, like trying to find out like how many people or how many beings are in this house and what's it look like on the inside. That kind of thing. So make a perception check, right?
Yeah. You're not really seeing any movement. The only thing moving around is you guys.
Got it.
I don't have a button for that one. I can honk at you though. Honk. Yeah, you don't really see. That's a hedge.
Hey, Josh.
That outer edge of the map is that it's like a plant hedge. You sent something?
Yes, I see your honk, and I raise you.
Diabetes.
Michiko, when you go over there, are you doing anything with the stones? Because you're kind of like standing in the middle of them.
Oh, sorry. I'll take a glance. Nothing. I'm not in depthly like investigating anything. I'm just kind of glancing. Is there like if there's any names? I know that you already told Shelby already. There aren't any like indicators that these are.
The reason I ask is because like your token's like on top of one of them.
Yes, I know. I was zoomed out, so I didn't know where I was landing.
Okay.
Yeah. So no, I'm not. Like I'm just kind of avoiding them, and I'll move my token out of the way. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. So the building. Oh my God! I keep looking at the OBS overlay and like clicking on stuff on the overlay. It's like, oh, why isn't this zooming? It's like, come on. I got 3 of the same thing up.
Every now and then I still catch myself trying to move things on the map on stream.
Use the scroll wheel on OBS, like it's not zooming in. What's going on?
Well, no, it's even worse. Like because like especially Thursdays, I'll have the stream up so I can monitor chat and everything.
Oh yeah.
And I'll go try to move things on the Twitch window, and I'm like, why the hell isn't this moving?
That's funny.
I'm an idiot. That's why.
So okay, so you guys have you've got the mansion off to the left. It looks, I will say, it does look out of place. It doesn't look like the other buildings here. And then there's what is essentially a chapel off to the right. Just ignore that little shack. I'm gonna say it's not there because I didn't put the line of sight stuff on it, so that's not real.
It's a mirage.
It's a mirage It's a mirage shack.
Oh, okay. So the two buildings to the right
doesn't
side
exist.
aren't there?
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not a love shack. It's not there.
Mirage shack.
It's not a little place where we can get together.
Nope.
I mean, we could still get together there. It's still a location.
Okay. So what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna continue
into the thick of it.
Into the thick of it. Yeah, I'm gonna continue going up and kind of surveying.
Sure.
Now, question: is the shadowy area around the house, the mansion that is displayed on the map, is that there? Is that true?
What shadowy area?
Like the shadow coming off of the building.
Oh, the actual shadow itself?
Yeah.
No.
Oh. Okay.
No,
then yeah,
there's
I'll
just-
continue following the
like I
path
said,
around.
like I said before, there's just an ambient light that just kind of comes from everywhere here.
Right. Okay.
So, yeah.
That's fine. I'll go to. God damn it! I just did it. I will.
You had the stream up. Not that it matters. It's fine.
Yeah, I hadn't popped out of popped the chat out yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll continue following the path that way. It's just that particular part right there. It's just easier to just do a straight line because it's just about the same way. Oh, wait a minute. This door is open.
Oh, it's not a door.
Oh, or whatever. Like I would get to about right there, go to take a step back, and be like, "Oh, a pathway.
Oh,
advantage."
Somebody's making lines. Yeah, you do see a little something. A little something going on over there. You're not sure what.
Click.
Yeah. Some of you, I think. What is that? Did I miss something here? No, it's just a weird artifact. Okay. It's cool.
You're a weird artifact.
Artifact?
Your face is an artifact.
At least it's not a weird artifact.
I thought you were casting that from the Bandor.
Yeah, but so I keep forgetting. If I'm casting it from the Bandor, I don't use my own strain.
Correct, because it's using the charges or the uses per day of the Bandor itself.
So I think I'm gonna hate myself for saying this later. I don't think the Bandor has charges. It just gives me an expanded spell list.
Hang on.
Bandor. It's not like the Orb of Ornus that has charges, right? That I can like cast a spell from. It just gives me an expanded spell list that I can then use to cast spells. But I would still use my own strain. And I hate myself for being dishonest. But yes. think
You
that's
can use an action to play the instrument and cast one of its spells. Once the instrument has been used to cast a spell, it cannot be used to cast that spell again until the next dawn. You're not using your own.
Each spell's a one-time use.
Each spell's one-time use per day.
Okay. Then
So
if that's
it's
the case,
it's not
okay.
using your strain, and if there's a DC involved, you use your spellcasting ability and DC.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so
Good.
it's each one of those spells that is listed on there is once per day.
Got it.
It doesn't
Okay.
add them to your list. You're casting it from the magic item.
Okay. Then I will just cast invisibility. Yeah.
Michiko can cast Shillelagh.
Yeah, she can.
Shillelagh.
Yeah, she can.
I
Oh, it
want.
brings back memories.
And then use charisma for her stat.
That's funny.
Yep.
I want her to cast Shillelagh, but you have to imitate Bran when you do it.
Hey, Bran.
It's a little,
You want to hear a secret?
little throwback for the people who've been watching the channel for a long time.
Shillelagh.
Shillelagh.
All
right.
At least on the bright side, though, Josh, is there's I don't think there's any fire-based spells from the Bandor, so you don't have to worry about Michiko catching the force on fire.
I mean, like, I don't know when that's ever happened, so, you know. Not,
I have a fire-based.
not with Michiko.
Bran will murder you.
Bran.
Is it Wolf Bran?
No,
It's like,
just Bran.
do you remember? Pepperidge Farm remembers.
What are you guys doing? Oh my god.
Okay, well, what do we see inside the... Is this pathway, like, open, or what do we see inside?
It's
Is it a door? Is it closed? Is it open? What do we see inside?
It's not a door. It just looks like a break in the wall. Like they did, like it opens up into a courtyard. They just didn't close the wall off there.
So they broke the walls down.
They didn't put them there in the first
There were a
place.
few bricks too short.
They didn't put the wall there in the first place.
Well, Mr. Hate Compass, which way?
Almighty hate compass, which way?
Oh, that's what it is.
It'll probably say, in the building, dumbass.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I thought. Thank you.
Actually, down.
Like below my feet. I lift up my feet.
Like not directly below you, but it just like you think about it for a moment and like it is below you, but not directly.
Gotcha. He's somewhere within this vicinity, but I detect that he is some levels below where we currently stand. I'm going to continue scouting around this building to see if there's any other types of surprises that may be waiting for us. Then I'll...
Okay.
Should we try and follow him, or?
Go on. And you scurry off. There's a door off to your right. It's a double door. It goes to the chapel. And then there was the door at the beginning, right? At the front was also an entrance to the chapel. But it's not down there. It's more to your left.
Okay.
But
so there is a chapel there.
Yeah, it's like a chapel, but you don't know if there's stairs down in the chapel. You don't know if there's stairs up in the chapel. You don't know if there's stairs down in the house. Like you haven't found anything yet. Although you guys are just kind of running around outside right now.
Right. Yeah. Cool. I will make note of the chapel door, and I will Be like, oh look, it looks like a well or a barrel or something. I don't know. I will peek around the corner. We're like, oh, hello, Mr. Baylor. Shit.
I'm
in danger.
I'm in danger. Why did that?
And I'm just gonna assume a top from like the the well or the barrel looking thing is the top of the map.
Oh, it doesn't like. There's actually like 3 more squares past that, but Fantasy Grounds doesn't like them. The lighting for Fantasy Grounds was like, nope, we're gonna cut this off right here. It's seriously like 3 whole squares like before it's supposed to.
Okay.
Like there is a way around. So if you look all the way left where it kind of meets in that weird triangle shape there at the corner, you can move past that. But I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know why it's doing that.
No big deal.
Like yeah, I don't know. I don't have like a line, like a wall line up there or nothing. Like if I move my DM assist token past that light or past that line up top, then it blanks out the whole map, makes it all like dark vision. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, no big deal. Looking that way though, like Theater of the Mind style, is there like anything of importance in those squares that got cut off?
No.
Okay, cool.
The
No worries,
hedge.
man.
Yeah. See, watch.
It all went away.
See?
I'm so scared. Then I will continue working my way around to the left then. Probably not obviously right up against the house, but you know, options are what they are.
Right. So I'm gonna say like up to a certain point, you're not seeing anything. I'm gonna move you over to here. Can you see?
I see a little bit. I see some like red stuff. And...
Okay. Oh, it doesn't like the left side of the map either. So there is some weird things going on with the lighting then. Because I didn't put that barrier there.
Don't worry about it.
Smite works. Fix your shit.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. This is a bug. It's clearly a bug.
Yeah.
Bug report. Go.
On this side of the house or the mansion, do I see anything in particular? Because basically I'm just making a lap around.
Yeah.
Is what I'm trying to.
There's windows all the way down. Actually, make a perception check at this point.
Yeah. Not at disadvantage. Yeah.
You can hear. You can hear music playing. It sounds like an organ.
Which organ?
Like a piano organ.
Like a Gothic church.
Yeah,
organ.
like a Gothic church organ. Yeah, like that.
Well, this isn't foreboding at all.
Are there any distinct markings on the chapel?
Make a perception check.
Or religion?
Or religion check, yeah. Sure, we'll go with that. Wow, 23. Man, that's pretty good. You see a symbol on top of the chapel, kind of like if a church had a steeple, this would be the steeple. You know what I mean? But it's like oh man, you have an octagonal shape with a like fiery, like it's just like a fireball inside of it, and then on the outside of that octagonal shape is just these weird protrusions, weird spiked protrusions coming off of it, and on the inside of that shape are these spiked protrusions going into the fireball.
Okay, so would I be able to figure out what religion that goes to?
You can certainly try.
Whether it be cult religion or just a religious something, a sect, yeah.
Sure, yeah. You can roll religion for it.
Would that be cult based?
I wouldn't say it's a cult here.
Okay.
It's just a normal religion here, but everywhere else.
I mean,
is normal here. Yeah.
That's just normal religion here.
But to Shelby, would it be considered a cult?
I wouldn't.
Well, is every religion that's not Shelby's religion considered a cult to Shelby?
No, there's specific reason why. I'm
Yeah,
asking.
I would say this is more of an actual religion.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, what is a cult really?
I know. What is a cult? Isn't it just number of people?
It really is. Once a cult surpasses a certain number of people, it's just a religion.
Oh, damn it! It was on 22.
It all depends on the flavor of the Kool-Aid.
That's fine. This is Dissipator. Which makes sense given where you're at.
Second level health.
Yep. You dis and all.
I'm gonna follow Davros closer, so I don't know where you move his token, but I guess I'll follow closely. And if I get within earshot of the organ, I don't know how, but can I make some kind of check to see if I would recognize the tune? I don't know why though, but
You have no idea what this is. It doesn't adhere to any of the standard like laws of music. Like you can clearly hear there's some sort of pattern to it. It just doesn't sound like music to you.
that's what a lot of people have said about her music. So,
it doesn't.
If anything, she's quite familiar with that.
It doesn't fit music theory, is what I'm saying.
Like, because if anything, her music doesn't fit the standards. Anyways, okay.
It's fair. It's fair. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, she'll just follow behind Davros,
Okay.
making sure that he's okay. I can't see though. Oh, I can barely see.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to put my ear hole against the door to see if I hear anything.
Oh, make a perception check. So Oh no, I don't want to do that. I gotta move my DM assistant token over here so you guys can see what's going on this side of the map. Okay, here we go. These guys are putting their ear to the hole or to the door. 28. My God.
My God.
My God. Oh, are you? Oh. You are. For some reason, Shelby is 20 feet in the air or 25 feet in the air, and Michiko is 50 feet in the air. No. So apparently the token height status transfers from map to map.
Oh.
So from the previous fight you guys were in, you guys were still flying. It's fine. You put your ear to the door with a 28 perception. You hear
So it sounds
speech pattern
like
to it.
Undead?
Kinda.
I'm gonna look at Metis and say, let's go over and GTFO because we don't want to encounter just yet there. I'm gonna go find Davros and Michiko, and I will grab Metis as I'm going in case he doesn't want to follow.
I'm good with following. I wouldn't mind you holding my hand, Senpai.
Oh my God.
My God.
He immediately lets go.
Notice these hands, senpai.
Catch these hands, senpai.
So yeah, I'm just going to follow Ichigo and Davros. So, however, where they're at, go ahead, put me there.
Okay.
Same.
Woohoo! That was Zoomy.
I felt like Davros there.
Right.
And you guys are over on this side now.
and when I get to the two of them, I'm going to whisper real low. Back in that chapel, I heard a bunch of what sounded like undead.
When you get over here, you hear that organ music. You are muted, Dan, by the way.
Technically, you don't know where Michiko is because she turned invisible and then started following.
Invisible. So
I
you
know
guys,
where Davros went. So
you guys would have bumped into Michiko as you rounded the corner. So, what are you guys doing?
I'm letting the other two know that I heard undead in the chapel, or what sounded like undead.
With the 28, you also heard what sounded like actual speech patterns, like somebody was giving like a sermon.
Oh,
well, if I would have known.
But I didn't understand anything that was said.
No.
Okay. So yeah, I'll relay all that to the other two. Well, all of them.
To the ones you can see.
If you would have told me that while we were there, I could have understood them.
Sorry. I mean, you can do it. You can.
We could go back, but
Yeah, you don't have to move. You don't have to move your token. You can. What do you want to do?
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Okay.
I was just role playing a little bit with Shelby after he told us. That's all.
And the voice did not seem familiar. Okay.
Nope. So you guys are there. Can you see, actually see that part of the map?
No.
Nope.
Aw, man.
I'm not used to not seeing.
Very little of it.
Yeah, it's the lighting for some reason cut off 3 squares in from the left, and it's cutting. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Sorry.
inside is grayed out, but everything outside the building is solid black.
You can see the inside?
Yeah, it's grayed out, but I can still make. I'm not like I can see the corner room of where I'm at, but I'm not looking. I'm not trying to cheat.
I don't know why it's doing that. It's weird.
Yeah.
It's just weird.
Oh, it's because you were there and then you're behind me, so I'm blocking your line of sight.
But I don't have
Audio's
line
low.
of sight behind me, in front of me, anywhere. So unless you're blocking me all three ways.
Oh, he's also partially in the black area, so that might be doing it too, Josh.
Maybe.
See what happens if I move. Oh.
Move you guys down here? I don't know. Just to see?
I think I can see the organ now.
Yeah. Is stream audio better now? Is that better for you guys? I know I kind of moved you around, but
Yeah, that's a little bit better.
That's fine.
okay. Okay, so I turned the volume up a little bit. I hope it's okay. I don't want to be blowing people's ears out. So as you kind of move down here, are you guys trying to be sneaky? I know one of you is.
I am.
I'm also trying to stay ahead of the group for obvious reasons.
Okay, so
Shelby's
so
not sneaky.
I had to put your guys' tokens down so you could actually see the map and not be part of. I don't know what's going on with the edges, but thank you, Haas, for the follow. So Davros, we'll say you had some time to continue on moving down before the rest of them actually got over here. So you begin to move down. Go ahead and roll stealth for me.
Come on, better than last time. Much better than last time.
Yeah. As you're moving down, and you can see through that door or through that window there is, without a doubt, an illithid playing the organ.
Oh no! What? Another one? Oh no! What is an elephant doing in hell? Oh god! Wait, technically Michiko wasn't there when you guys first fought. No, but she was there when we freed. Okay, never mind.
Michiko also doesn't know he's seen this.
That is true.
A very devilish grin comes over his face. For reasons that the rest of the party doesn't know yet.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Josh knows though. Okay.
Do you continue down, gathering information?
I will, but like I'll kind of like slow my pace a little bit and just kind of like watch the illithid playing the organ. Just be like,
really into it. Using its
strange.
tentacles to play some of the like upper, like getting his face close to the keys and using its tentacles to play some of the keys on the mid and the upper level, and its hands to play on the lower one, because it's like a 3-deck organ, and
Right.
it's like it definitely playing more keys than a normal person would be able to play.
Right.
So you just invented headbanging.
Sure.
Like, he's definitely enthralled in his own performance. I can respect that, and I'll continue.
And Shelby's always in the back.
Yeah, I figured. Okay. You continue on. And I don't know if you can see this down here.
nothing's showing up on my map. But
What about to your right?
I see what appears to be like a grayed out table and chairs. Maybe I can't really. Okay, there we go. Now I see it.
Okay, so the table, the table and chairs. There is a room full of zombies. They're all in the chairs, and they're all using eating utensils to eat whatever it is that's been put in front of them.
Interesting. Strange, but interesting. Shelby would have a few, a brief 6 seconds of fun with those, if you will.
They look like, standard run-of-the-mill zombies.
Very well.
You might actually get to use a holy hand grenade for something other than...
I'm just gonna put you guys back at the front of the map.
Yeah.
Yeah, good. That's good.
Hey, I can see again.
I might actually take you guys off of the map to reset the inside of it, because I really, that's driving me crazy that it's doing that. You guys have thoroughly scouted the outside here.
Yeah, I would vote that we go to the open pathway that was on the right side of the house.
Oh, you mean you don't want to smash through the window where the organ is, or zombies?
Yeah, you see, that would be a stupid idea, so no.
Yeah, I agree. That would be a stupid idea.
It's called sarcasm, assholes. Let's go.
Oh, now it's working properly. What the heck?
I got it, Menace.
You don't count.
And none of you guys see this, but she's actually like really hurt by that. She's like, oh. She doesn't say anything, but then like you guys, none of you see it because she's invisible, and she's like.
The camera pans to her invisible face, and you see an invisible tear just fall from her eye.
But no one will ever know it. She's just like.
No.
Davros hears a tear fall. It's like, did you all hear that?
Yeah, so you guys wanted to go to the right?
Yeah, the entrance on the right.
Yeah, where that open pathway was.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. Over here?
I'm gonna move my up there where that was.
Stop it!
No.
I'm serious. Let my computer catch up with you guys first. The DM client stops every time one of those movements finishes. Quit it.
I only see my movement, man, so I can't tell.
I know. All right. Now what?
I'm going to scout the head of the party, because
you want to go into that into the middle there.
Yes.
Scout ahead. Okay. What was your last stealth check? 26. All right. Cool. Okay, go ahead.
Moving token into here to get a deal.
I'll stealthily follow behind him to kind of give him back up.
Stealthily. Giggle.
No, that's Shelby.
Michiko can give me a stealth check as well. You don't get advantage on it. It's just you're unseen.
Don't need no advantage with that.
23 is pretty
I haven't gotten one of those in so long.
And it's never gonna
And that'll
happen.
be your last one for a while.
Cool.
I'm gonna savor this moment, so I'm just gonna.
20.
That's a nat 20 plus a
Yeah.
3, so 23.
Nice.
Thank you. Thank you.
Davros, there's a door a little off to your left. There's a tree in this courtyard of some sort. You kind of peek around the corner. There's a door right immediately to your right. There's a window on the far side of the courtyard. You can see into a hallway, and there's a stone wall on the opposite side of the hallway. And there's a couple doors off to your right.
I'm going to move my token like a square or two in just to reveal the map.
Mm-hmm.
I'm basically kind of peeking around.
Josh, did you want to move my token in, or did you want me to do it?
You can do it.
I don't know how far he went in. I'm just guessing. At this point.
Gotta be precise movements because the walls will stop you. Also, there may be something on the ground. I need to know exactly where you're going.
Oh yeah, there was a trap card played. I don't give a shit. Boo, 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 boo. Do. I'll go venture my way up that way.
Venture my way. You go up that way. You see, so there's a door. This whole area is just full of doors. You got a door. You have 1, 2, 3 doors to immediately to the south. There's that tree. There's a window off to your left. There's a door, 2 doors to your north, and then there's 1, 2 doors that you can see to your right, to the east side of the map.
Okay, so this is basically like a courtyard.
Yeah, it's a courtyard.
Okay, cool.
It is exactly what it is.
Right. Now the I guess that is a door. Never mind. Beep, 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 beep.
Tis a door.
Tis a door. It's a mighty fine looking door. You can fit so many doors on this door.
So many doors on the floor of doors.
Yeah, I will. Okay, precise movements. Move there, and then see if I hear any movement.
The building, the structure. So around the courtyard, most of the walls look like they're stone, and then there is one structure that is made out of wood. And it's to the bottom left there.
Okay.
And you can see that actually has a glass top to it.
Like a greenhouse type?
Like a greenhouse.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Cool.
It's
And
exactly
that's the southwest
of the courtyard. Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
And then looking up, you can see an abundance of windows on the second floor here.
Interesting. Okay, I will make a note of that. And
so many people trying to walk around.
And
yes, you move into the corner there.
Yeah. Do you want perception or investigation for the door?
Well, what are you looking for?
When I get up to it, I'm just trying to see if I hear any. Excuse me. Any activity behind the door, and while doing that, like checking it over for traps.
We'll do investigation.
Okay.
Investigation.
Any
of the rest of you want to move into the courtyard here? 21's not bad.
I'm taking up the rear, so if Metis is going in, I'll follow.
Okay. It's not trapped. It's not locked either.
Okay.
You have to be precise with those because the walls will stop you.
I will carefully and slowly open the door and slowly begin to open it whichever way it opens, and
it pulls out.
Okay, to make sure there's not like a wire hooked to it, like with a bell or something on the other side.
Okay. You go to do that, and what? Why you no see in there? It is open.
I can see in there.
Can you? Oh, it's because I don't have my stupid thing. I hate that I have to have this up there.
I mean, I see the square right in front of it, but or the square right beside it, I should say.
Yes, but yeah. So you look in there. It's a few planks of wood with a hole in it. It stinks real bad.
Right. No, this is the shit house. All right, so I'll close the door and back away. Wait, there could be a magic item in the toilets.
Congratulations.
There is.
You found
Special surprise.
You found the shit house.
I found the cheater.
It's a wand of turds.
The first door you guys open, and it's the outhouse.
So,
I mean, that's
either a
very
wand
fitting.
of turds or a staff of farts. One
My
of the two.
God. Oh my God.
A staff of summon shit demons.
What do you do?
I will repeat the process to one of the doors over there in that corner.
Le gasp.
Josh, is Michiko standing around the greenhouse that you mentioned before?
Yeah, you're right next to it.
So, seeing that the glass is up at the top, can she go ahead and fly up to the top and silently land and look through the glass?
Yes.
So,
Can.
with her winged boots, she's gonna.
With your winged boots.
Winged boots.
You look down. I'm just going to describe it to you because otherwise I'd have to put you on a different map.
Okay.
You look down and there's a variety of plants in pots growing on the southern end of the greenhouse. On the northern side, there is about a 10-foot long table with chairs on either end of it, and on the table is like a tea set with, it looks fresh tea, like it's still steaming.
Okay.
Do you have herbalism knowledge?
No, I do not.
Okay, then you wouldn't have any idea of what kind of plants you're looking at.
Okay. Okay. No people, no beings, no creatures. Just it's an empty greenhouse.
There's an empty greenhouse, but there is like steaming cups of tea in there, 2 of them.
Yeah. Okay. So she's thinking someone is in there fairly recently. Okay, she'll go back down to the ground and then
All right.
Quietly let the others know.
How did she let them know quietly?
She's gonna whisper.
Sweet
You know
nothings
what?
in their ear.
No. Fuck Menace. She's gonna whisper to Davros. She was gonna be like, I'm gonna whisper. No, I was like, no, fuck Menace. So she's gonna whisper to Davros.
Okay.
She's being petty. She's being petty right now.
All right. Cool. So you go over. So we'll say that while you were landing on there, I did not say teeth set. While you're landing back on the ground, Davros is opening a door. Which door are you opening, Davros?
Let me.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Can you move my token or approve my movement?
Yeah.
Going to the north.
The northern one. Roll investigation.
Okie dokie. Investigation.
There are no traps that you can see. The door is locked.
Well then.
We'll see about that, says Davros.
Is it locked now?
Fuck you.
It is.
Yeah. Fuck your locked door.
It is locked. Thank you.
I will attempt to unlock it then.
As you're getting your thieves' tools out and attempting to unlock it, Michiko. Stop.
God damn it! What the hell?
Isn't it annoying when you do that?
I don't do that. I stay quiet.
Funnily enough, you're not surprised that Michiko is whispering in your ear because you heard her the whole way over here.
Yeah.
So the two things that I've got my arrows on are those barrels.
You have your... Okay, the one on the left... Let me show everybody what you're pointing at. The one on the left is like a plant pot, right?
Okay.
And the ones on the right, yes, those are barrels.
Okay.
What kind of plant is in the pot?
There's no plant in the pot.
Damn.
It's an empty pot.
I was hoping for some herbs for my herbalism kit.
I'm gonna look in these two barrels if they're not super sealed.
Sure.
I don't want to make a lot of noise.
Okay. How do you get them open?
With my hands, duh.
You just pull on it.
Claws, and just kind of lift.
Sure. Make a strength check, and then Davros.
Thieves' tools.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, thieves' tools.
Si, senor. Wow.
That is enough. For both of you, that is enough. So as Davros unlocks this door, Shelby walks down to here, down to there, and is messing with these barrels and lifts one up, tries to get it to open, and it succeeds in doing that. The lid kind of pops off, and you are poofed in the face with a white powder.
Okay.
Shelby.
White powder.
White powder. I need you to make a Never mind, it's flour.
I was gonna say it's dex check. I can do that. It's gonna be bad.
I do, however, need Davros to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh God.
Because there was a magical trap that I rolled, not a normal mechanical one.
Oh boy.
So thank the person who.
I love how you buried the lead. You're like, Shelby got hit in the face with a white powder. Davros instead. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah,
okay.
It's different. It's a magical. It's a rune thing. Was on the other side of the door. Wow, that is not high.
I know. It's like rogues aren't really good at Constitution saves.
I know, it's crazy.
It's crazy. Who knew?
Weird. So you unlock the door and you go to open it, and you feel your fingers become stiff, and you look down at your arm, and the flesh that is exposed is turning gray.
I have no flesh on because I'm wearing gloves.
It's a spell.
Well, yeah. I mean, I get what you're saying, but okay.
If you had so you feel. I see what you're saying. Everything's covered up.
Way to go, Jay.
You feel. Did she say something?
No, she was the one who redeemed the random trap card.
I don't think that was Jay.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Was it Jay? Okay. Well, was it for this game? For last session? I think. Okay. Well, you can feel your flesh starting to change consistency, essentially. It feels hard, like stone.
I've seen this particular thing before. I will grab a dagger and like throw it towards Shelby to get his attention.
Shelby, a dagger clatters against the wall next to you.
I'll pick it up. Oh, that's one of Davros. What? I was being quiet. Oh.
God damn it.
And you see him like holding his arm. Davros, you are restrained at the moment. I'll say as a reaction to having this happen to you, you were able to chuck a dagger real quick, not like as an attack, but just to get somebody's attention.
Right.
But you are restrained, and every 6 seconds you're making this saving throw again, and if you basically you know what, hang on.
Yeah, it's what you have to fail, like what, 2 or 3, and then you're
like 3 in a row.
So you've failed 1.
Yep.
Right? Shelby, re-roll your. I just did a roll all initiative on the combat tracker since it's just you guys. So that was your first, right?
Yep.
Then we move on to Metis. We'll go in turn order here. So because you have to make 3 successful saves before you make 3 failures. So what you guys do on your 6 seconds on each of these could matter. So does Metis do anything? Does he keep exploring? Does he keep looking around?
Do I notice that what's going on with Davros?
He's a little frantic at the moment. Yeah, he can't move. He doesn't seem to be able to move.
But he's all covered up, so we can't tell that his skin is turning to stone, right?
Well, you also wouldn't be able to tell if it was turning gray either, because he's gray toned now. But yeah.
I guess I'll move over to him and see if I have anything in my herbalism kit that might help slow it down. I don't know.
Sure.
Am I able to speak?
It says you're restrained. It doesn't say you're petrified yet.
Okay.
So yes, you can speaketh.
I will just say, turning to stone.
All right. What you got, Metis?
Let's see what my herbalism kit says. Jack shit.
Jack shit is right.
Yep. unless you somehow have like a stone to flesh potion in there.
All right. Shelby, what do you do? I will say you at least got the door open.
Yippee!
Yay!
Consolation prize, my man.
Yay! Fuck you, Jay.
You run over. Shelby does anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry.
And was I able to hear him say he was turning to stone?
I'll say yeah.
Let's see. I'm trying to think. I'm not sure if Dispel Magic will work on that or not. I know it won't when he's fully paralyzed, when he's fully transformed, but will it work as he's in the process?
Only one way to find out.
Table, like, okay, meta-wise, I'm not 100% sure because it's not like a regular magical effect because it's more of a curse.
It's a magical effect until it takes hold, like permanently, then it's a curse. But we also have other curses in our game.
Yeah, we do.
None of you know about those.
You mean low dice rolls? Yeah, we know.
Yeah.
That's the big one.
You can try Dispel Magic if you want. There'd be a roll for it. If you, well, I mean, you could upcast it, but 'tis up to you, good sir.
Yeah, we'll just go with Dispel Magic first level, that normal level.
Level 3?
Yep.
Okay. There is a roll involved. It's a D20 plus your casting mod, I believe.
Yep.
Just like counterspell, essentially.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
So it's a wisdom check.
You have to the DC. It should say in the spell. What is it? 18 or 18?
10 plus the spells level.
10 plus the spells level. Okay, I got you.
But technically, unlike counterspell, which is a reaction, if the DM allows it, you can use things like guidance and shit for Dispel Magic.
I mean, well, you could if you really wanted to on this turn use your action for another type of thing, right? Like guidance, and then on your next turn you could try to roll that, give yourself a better shot, or you could just cast it multiple times over the course of your.
I'm just gonna cast it as is. Don't do guidance or anything like that.
All right. Okay.
So it's a wisdom check. And then I'll just use my inspiration.
Okay.
Really?
It's not gonna cut it. You can still feel it taking hold, Davros.
God damn it.
The curse of the low rolls persists.
And that's the real curse tonight.
You guys have been doing pretty good up to now.
I did get that 20, so.
When it really matters.
Yeah.
Oh man, that sucks, dude.
And just think, you can blame one of our own fucking players for this one.
I don't know what you're talking about. Michiko, it's your turn.
Okay, so do I see the same thing that happened to Davros from where I'm
oh yeah,
standing?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and I will go ahead and cast Dispel Magic.
Do you have to be next to him? Can you do it from where you're at?
It's 120 foot range.
Oh, okay, cool.
I was just moving in case
Sorry. Okay.
In case something else was needed instead.
So you cast Dispel Magic?
Yeah, and I'll cast it from where I'm standing. I'm not gonna go ahead and go over there. So.
All right. So I will cancel that movement, and you cast the spell.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast it at.
Invisibility wears off.
Yeah, that's fine. I have mislead, so I'm gonna go ahead and cast it at. I'm gonna cast it at 4th level. Why not?
Okay.
That's gonna be 8 strings for me.
Go ahead and roll for me.
Just a D20, right?
That's a D20 plus your casting mod.
So charisma check.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
just okay.
essentially it drops the DC by 1 if you upcast the Dispel, but I mean that's on Josh's side.
Does it?
Oh. 14.
For each higher levels, when you cast a spell using a spell slot of 4th or level, you automatically infix. Nah, it doesn't. It works the same way Counterspell does. It doesn't lower the DC.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
14.
That's not enough, and the spell is still taking hold of Davros.
Okay, I'm gonna bonus action. I'm gonna bonus action and give Davros a. I don't know if I should give it to Davros or give it to Shelby, but I think I'm gonna give it to Davros. So
Inspiration?
See if, yeah, I'm gonna give him a bardic inspiration to see if he can help him on the next
Save.
Yeah, next save.
Okay.
And that's what a D8 still, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
Is it a D6 or D8?
I think it's a D8.
At 9, it's a D8.
Oh. Oh, your inspo dice should have been increased then. Did we bump it up?
A D8 at this level.
Yeah, it's D8. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Davros.
Yeah.
Add that D8, brother.
Yeah, probably, Jay, and it's your fault.
You got no. He's got no. It's just saying you got this. You got this.
No, I'm talking about what you said in chat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, D8. Where are you, D8?
D8.
That's the
fourth one from the left.
Really?
Now you have to succeed 3 times for this to wear off.
I know. That's the reason why I was thinking I should have probably just given it to Shelby, because he would only use it once.
That is 1 success.
Cool.
You have a success and you have a fail.
Not that it really matters. I'm just gonna keep track of this as death saves on my sheet.
That works.
Yeah.
That works. Ace.
Fitting.
Thanks for the follow. Yeah. Which it is kind of weird because this isn't like true death. This is one of the few things that could permanently affect Davros, like in a negative way. It's not. He's not dying. If he becomes petrified, unless you break the statue, then he'll die.
Good to know.
Metis, it's your turn. But he's not a statue now.
Oh, do you want us to cut your arm off, Davros?
Shelby?
Just saying. Might have to. Yeah, I really don't have anything other than my herbalism kit.
Okay.
So.
All right.
Yeah. That's it.
Shelby.
Oh, let's see. Let's just go ahead and do this.
Cast guidance on yourself? That's an action, right?
Nope, casting guidance on Davros.
Oh, you're casting guidance on Davros. Oh.
Oh, that's a check, though. Damn it.
Yeah. Guidance is for checks.
Yeah.
I think Bless is safe.
You could cast Bless, but I mean, that's still strain you're using.
Yeah, I'm trying not to use strain is the issue.
I understand.
Because I have something that's guaranteed to remove it, even if he fails all 3.
Yeah, just greater res.
And I don't want to waste it if I don't have to.
Well, I mean, you also, like, meta-wise, you also don't have to, like, do it right now either.
Right.
I mean, could. make it on saves. So
Yeah, that's why I was thinking guidance, but I forgot guidance isn't.
it's checks.
Just for checks.
Yeah.
Yep.
But at this point, if he had bless should be
Real quick,
what,
while you guys
really
are
low strain.
while you guys are trying to figure out what you need to do,
Mm-hmm.
Jay. Speaking to you, Jay, we're not playing next week. Look up hashtag a day off Twitch. That's why.
You know,
Oh, don't worry, Jay. I'll remember this one week when I have to miss a game and be like, "Oh, I'm not there. Cool. I'll play cards now."
let's just go ahead and.
I thought somebody else played the trap card because I didn't think we
Oh,
allowed.
shit.
Okay. Okay, what are you casting? You're not using guidance. You're not casting guidance. What are you doing? Or are you?
I'm blessed.
Bless. Okay.
And that's what I'm doing.
Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Michiko.
I think I'm gonna wait for Davros. You know what? This is worth it. I'm just gonna go ahead and bonus action, Bardic Inspiration.
So
Davros
you
right
have an inspiration, a bardic inspiration, and a bless.
now. And that's it for my turn.
Okay. Davros.
Boy.
2 successes.
Woo.
Okay. Does anyone else want to do anything while we're going down the list?
Yeah, he's a restrained, right?
Technically, yes.
I'm like, here, eat this, and I shoved the red ash bark in his mouth.
I can still not open my mouth.
Yeah. He's
I'm
actually
not incapacitated.
His face is covered too.
I mean, for all you know, it might help.
Unlike you guys, he's taking precautions against the hell plague spreading across Dis. He's wearing a mask.
Well, then I guess no. I'm not doing.
Okay. Yeah. All right, Davros.
One more, hopefully. Con, here we go.
I'll get somebody to eat my bark.
27 will do it.
Ayo.
Hey, it's 3.
You fight it off. It takes you a few seconds and the help of your allies, but you are able to finally push this curse off of yourself through sheer force of body.
You've been working out, haven't you, Davros?
Never skip leg day.
I was about to say your skin is just as stone cold as your heart now, so that works.
As stoic as ever. Almost like he was chiseling out of stone.
All right. Well.
Let's go.
All right.
Shake it
Anyway, back to what we were doing before.
Exactly. Shake it off. Let's go.
There's flour in that barrel back there. Oh wait, hold on. You probably can tell. Huh? Just write this off my face.
He is, yeah. Shelby is covered in white powder.
Yes. Wow.
Haw? Didn't we have another Haas follow us earlier?
I think so.
Suspicious.
I am sus. But
Yeah, you're definitely sus.
Thanks for the follow? Question mark? Yep. All right. So what do you guys do? You're here. You have There's no more magic on you, Davros, so that's, a thing.
Yay.
The whole party is like almost the whole party's like over here now, right? And you have this door that you opened. You're kind of looking in, peeking in.
What do I see? Is it the door is open that tried to kill me?
The door that tried to kill you is open. There's a bunch of broken crates, and there's like planks of wood in here, and there's like firewood, and there's on the far end of the room is a table with an axe on it, and then if you look to the right of that room, there is a set of stairs, and they're going up.
Ah, dang it.
Interesting. And I'll say, well, apparently this is the room where I chop up the firewood. There's a set of stairs going up. Across. We'll deal with that in due time. I'll start heading over to the other door.
This door over here?
Yeah, that door.
That door right there?
That door.
That one?
That one.
All right. What do you do?
Wash, rinse, repeat. Minus the almost dying part.
Investigation.
Si, senor. Well.
Oof. Oof. Oh.
I'm glad that was on a skill check, not a con save. Hey.
Hey.
That's not great.
It's a gentleman's 13. I will have you know.
The door doesn't appear to be locked or trapped.
Cool, I'll open it then.
You open the door.
I mean, what else am I gonna do?
Yeah. You open the door, and it is not, in fact, locked or trapped.
Hooray.
Hooray.
What do I see?
You poke your head in. On the far end of the room, there you are actually gonna, in order to be able to see everything because of the way the walls are done, you are gonna have to actually step into the room a little bit.
That's fine. Do I like hear any activity?
No.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll step in.
All right. It has been oddly quiet. Like, aside from having a trap spell cast on you, trap card cast on you, that's like, it's strangely quiet.
No, it's not. Not really. It's not strange. It's odd, maybe, but it's not strange. Because it was pretty much the same way leading up to our first encounter with them.
Yeah.
A lot of stretches of quiet.
Yeah.
And also just, across the way over there, there's a freaking mind flayer playing piano. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'll take a step into, or peek in, however you want to phrase that, to see what I see.
And you see the things that you see. There is a table with a single chair. It's got like a bowl of rotted apples on it. There's a fireplace on the other side of this. Kind of like a furnace kind of deal. And along the wall that you were on, there's some shelves with some plates. This place is very human. Like, if it weren't in hell, this wouldn't feel so weird. You know what I mean?
Right. Then again, I know who we're after, so it's like,
yeah,
some of the things kind of start to, they make sense.
Yeah. There's a couple barrels.
In a weird way.
Couple barrels on the far wall. There is a locked door to the right. There's a door to your left. And like the locked door on your right, you can see there's a padlock on it, right?
The one on the right? Because for some reason the LOS didn't update when I stepped in the room.
Oh, it didn't? What about now?
Okay, now.
Yeah, okay. So on the right, there's a door with a padlock on it. There's a door. There's a door to your left, and then like 5 feet to the north of that door is like a vault door, like a big metal door.
Oh. So okay, that's the door. That's the vault door, and then there's the padlock door. Okay. Cool.
Cool.
I'm going to go to the non-vault door because I mean you already know what I'm up to here.
I know what you're trying to do.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna head to that door and
the one to your left.
Yeah, the non-vault door.
Okay.
Same thing.
So you kind of step in, roll for me. Investigation. Natural 20 with a 32 will do the trick. Michiko, do you want to kind of follow up behind them, or what are you doing? You're muted.
I think I'm going to
there's no issues
keep
with this door.
watch for now. I think I'm going to keep watch for now.
Out here?
Yeah, I'm not invisible anymore. Never mind.
You're not invisible.
I will actually follow them. Actually, now that I'm not invisible.
Okay. All right. So, with a natural 20 and having a total of 32 on this roll, you are...
The door doesn't exist.
confident that number one, it's not locked, and number two, it's not trapped, magical or otherwise.
Sweet. Do I, while I'm investigating this, do I hear any activity on the other side of the door?
Roll perception. You can hear the faint playing of the organ. That is a window, yes.
Okay.
You can see through that window. Yes.
Very well.
So do you open the door?
Of course.
Great. The door opens. You die. Heart attack. It's terrible.
Sweet.
It's a terrible thing. Sorry. Heart ischemia. It claims so many every year.
Cardiac arrhythmia, man. It's pain.
In 6 seconds, he'll be back to 1 hit point. He'll be good.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. I will turn to look to Shelby and just be like, stay here, wait for my signal.
Oh.
And I'll start using my super slinky powers again to down the way.
And what's funny, you got blessed.
Yeah.
And a bardic inspiration too.
No, he already used that one. No, he didn't.
No, I used the first one.
Not the second one. So I was right.
Gasp. All right. So you start heading down the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see it. What are you doing?
Yeah, you know what I'm doing.
I know what you're doing.
Peek around the corner.
I got to move my. Got to move my boy with you. My boy's got to go. You peek around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see the window to your left, right?
Yes.
I'm putting my little guy in there. You can see the window to your left a little bit.
Yeah, LOS didn't update again.
Why is it doing that?
I don't.
Is that good?
Yeah, I see down the hallway now.
Okay, the
At least in
window.
color.
Yeah. So the window's down to your left, and then you see the door to your right, and you can hear the organ music.
Cool. And from I'm guessing the organ sound.
It's
from that door.
It's coming from your right side. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Your Davros is right. The left on the map.
I picked up what you were saying.
Yeah.
I'll head down to this door and check out the door.
I'm gonna move you just in case that didn't update with you. You guys watched as Davros like slowly walked by the window. He's still in plain sight, so as he walks by, he kind of looks over, makes eye contact, keeps going a little bit. The door is there to right in front of you. Tis there.
Guess I'll go ahead and roll investigation.
Okay. There's nothing wrong with this door. It's not trapped. It's not locked.
Are hinges on my side of the door?
It opens in.
So that would be a no.
Right.
Damn it. Okay, and the organ music is still going.
It's
wild,
still going.
Right?
Oh yeah, it's loud. Like now that you're actually in here with it, it's loud.
Excellent. I will pull out a small vial out of my bag and coat it on my blade.
Which one?
And I believe for this particular deal, I'm gonna go with the acid coat because I have several of them.
You do have several acid coatings.
I do. And I will very carefully open the door like just enough to kind of like slink my body through. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
To answer your question, Gary, I don't see why they couldn't.
I never tried it.
There is a spell called Lock, or Arcane Lock. It's real good. Not even rogues can break that one.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite spells.
It's so good. It's so underused.
Like, oh, just close the door and then arcane lock it. It's like, okay, run away now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you open the door to slink in. Right. You slowly. We can use your last stealth check, which was
26.
26. Okay.
But there is a special reason I'm doing this, and you know the item why.
I know exactly why you're doing it.
Yes.
And the rest of the party should know exactly why you're doing it.
Mm-hmm.
The reason that you're doing it, why isn't this rolling? There it goes. It's because they're loud. That's one of the reasons. Yeah, man, you've got the door open. You kind of slink it open. What do you do?
Obviously, you know, I'll slink in and start heading up behind the mind flare.
All right. You move in. Did that update for you?
Yes.
He's going crazy on this thing, man. Again, it doesn't sound like conventional music.
Right. So yeah, I will.
Is this updating for you, or is like?
Oh yeah, I see him.
Okay.
Yeah.
How close are you trying to get?
I'm going to kill him. So
close.
Close. Okay.
Up close and personal. Yeah. Good thing is he'll never see it coming.
Like up here, or
No, it'll have to. It's with the sword. It's melee range. So.
Which sword?
The elven.
Okay. So you need to be like on him.
Yeah, pretty much. Let me double check which. Yeah, the elven blade. Yeah.
All right.
This is gonna be a lot of damage.
So you got to roll to hit, and if you hit, it is a crit. Because he hasn't noticed you yet.
It's also advantage because he hasn't acted in combat yet.
And
not only that, and he doesn't know I'm there, so that's a surprise.
It's a surprise. Oh yes, surprise round. Roll initiative. Because it does matter in the long run of things.
Roll initiative now or after I attack?
Well, technically, attacks when they don't notice are a surprise round. Like those themselves, as that's the surprise round. Right. If you're going by how the rules are written. So go ahead and roll.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Attack and then roll initiative.
No. Just go ahead and roll initiative, and then we'll go in initiative order. But you are in surprise round. He still doesn't know you're there.
Cool.
Yeah. Gotcha. Doesn't know you're there. Yeah. You guys can roll too. I don't see why not. My old boy gotta. There we go.
You know what? Add an 8 to that. I'm just making sure. So that's 27 for Davros.
So you used your bardic inspiration for initiative.
In case the mind player like had some tricks of it. Oh my god, that's funny.
27.
Yeah, because I mean, the mind flayer could still. It's not very hard for them to roll a 20 on initiative.
He got 12.
High, but it's possible.
He already rolled a 12 though.
Wow.
I ain't taking no chances. the character doesn't know what the mind flayer rolled, so. So yes, I'm burning it. because I have super advantage on the attack, so.
I love it.
Yeah,
I love it.
Fair. It's fair. Go for it.
I love it.
Oh boy, here we go. Okay.
Boy.
Oh man. Well, an 18 hits. So it is a critical hit, sir.
Do you want to go ahead and do the Constitution save, Josh?
We'll do it after because it's a separate part of the thing. We'll deal the damage first because it's not part of the attack damage, right?
No, it does. He has to. If he fails, then he takes damage.
Right, but it's. Hang on. What poison? What poison is this?
It is the basic acid coat. When an attack is successful, the target must succeed a con saving throw or suffer 2d4 acid damage.
Right, that's a secondary effect.
Cool.
Yeah. So you'll take the damage from the attack, and I mean I'll go ahead and roll it, but that's not like.
Okay, I got you.
Okay, that's not like damage on attack. That's so it won't be the crit won't affect that, but he yeah.
I got you.
But he might take extra damage. I'll go ahead and roll the save.
It's low. I think it's only like an 11.
It's an 11. He succeeded.
Damn it.
Yeah. Still.
But hopefully.
Hopefully.
Because I mean, with 14 dice, it's enough to.
You're rolling 14 dice.
Well, yeah. Or 12. Sorry, 12 dice.
All right.
Sneak attack is 10d6.
Yeah. Oh, when it's crit.
Yeah.
Because is your crit 5d6 now?
Or my sneak attack, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it went up at level 9.
Yeah, it goes up every odd level.
It's so high. Okay, let's see it.
Oh boy, here we go. Okay.
So you go up behind this illithid as it's playing its music and run your blade through its back
of its head,
dealing 46 points of damage. And it kind of bursts forward. It's still alive.
That's fine. Do you just want me to go ahead and roll again for damage?
Roll
attack?
for your second attack? For your offhand weapon?
No, for the start of the initiative order.
Hang on. We'll go through because surprise round matters. I don't think he has anything he can do in a surprise round.
Nope.
Just making sure. Anybody want to move? Because you guys can move on the surprise round. Now
I don't think they know what's going on.
They heard.
Yeah.
Was that the signal? I don't know. He didn't say what the signal was.
He said we'd know it when we heard it.
That's what
I
you
don't
heard.
think that's the signal.
Oh, you busting through the window?
Yep.
What? No, I said I don't know what the signal.
So you run up. I'm not gonna make you roll a strength check because a 300-pound
450-pound turtle.
Sorry, Greta just pulled something off my desk, and I'm like, no, you don't do that. A 450-pound turtle barreling through a glass pane. I will ask you to roll an acrobatics check for me, though.
Oh no!
Oh, he's going through the window one way or another. You land.
It's Shelby.
Yeah. So you run at the window and crash through it, and you land on all fours. Not on your not. You're like a normal a normal turtle.
Oh, I was literally throwing myself through the window.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's fine then. Yeah.
That was the aim. And just barge through.
So you land like. You land you're like right there, man. Right where you're at. You have landed there. Ignore the DM assist token. It's just so I can see everything on the other side, on the other client. So you've moved. That is all you can do on the surprise round, though. Because you
I was
guys
kind of hoping I'd ping pong down the hall a little bit.
you guys were kind of surprised by this too. Michiko, do you want to do anything? Do you want to try to catch up? Because Shelby's like, oh, I hear a noise. Better go running.
Yeah. I will go ahead and so I can't take any actions. I can only move.
You can only move.
Round?
Yep.
Okay. I will go ahead and move in the way that Davros did. So
you go through the doors?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do that,
Okay.
And that, and then like I have 30 feet of movement, so that gets me about there, right?
You are correct.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, and that will be my turn. So I moved that.
All right, Davros. It's your next turn.
Yeah.
You didn't let Metis do anything.
I passed by him. Did you not want to do anything?
No, I didn't know what the signal was, and then all of a sudden Shelby jumped through a window.
Okay.
So,
Gotcha. All right.
I was surprised.
That was surprised. Surprised. That's a hit.
Sweet. Bam, and damn it! Come on. Wow, finish the ground. Scroll. There we go.
He's not surprised anymore.
Nope.
So it's not a crit, but it's gonna hurt real bad.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt real bad. Goodbye.
gargle, gargle, gargle. It's like
I reach up, grab. The first attack didn't roll high enough to just down him in one shot yet. Disappointing. And so he kind of let out, and you just hear like shattering of glass. Shelby jumping through the window, and he's like, "Oh!" And like before he can completely turn his head around, I just grab a hold of like the tentacles on the front of his face, lift his head up, and just ran my blade up through it. And and then I pull, kind of take a step back and like kind of like lean him back up off of the organ, and then I remove his head from his body.
Another one. Now, I will say that's a lot, and there are other things going on. So you can kill him this turn. If you want to do anything else with him, it might take a little bit more.
Well, yeah, that's basically what he's going to be doing.
Remove the head as part of the attack. That's fine.
Yeah. Basically, that's basically what it is. That was the whole play out of the getting assassinated.
Gotcha.
Just gonna leisurely walk up.
Oh, it's not your turn yet.
Oh.
No, yeah, sorry, I can't pass it. It won't let me pass.
Yeah, because there's other things going on.
Okay.
You guys
somebody just made a lot of noise.
have made a plethora of noise, and now on the door on the far south end, you start hearing banging noises.
Well, no doubts from the crashing sound, I'm sure.
Metis, it's your turn.
Yeah, just gonna walk up next to Shelby and like take out the sword and knock any loose glass that's on there, and then step through.
All right.
Menace is the most calm-headed one out of the group.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Can you do anything? That's all his movement, right?
Yep. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Naudus is not here. Okay.
I like that sound.
Hey.
Now, which doors are these?
The
these
southern
are down here.
The southern
Okay.
door, and
where the
you
zombies
see
were.
a bunch of zombies like rushing up to the door, and they finally broke it down. Shelby, it's your turn.
Go.
Alrighty.
You can see the zombies, at least some of them.
Hey, you know what to do, Shelby.
The thing about this is that on this plane of hell, they commonly employ undead creatures as like bodyguards and stuff. So undead are very common here. It's like a cleric's wet dream, or worst nightmare.
Both is good.
Both is good. Sorry.
Both is
good. You run up. Okay, it's 20 feet. Yeah. So you run up.
Yeah, I'm checking them in here. 30 feet.
Is it creatures you
30
can see or?
Each undead that can see and hear you.
Oh.
Within 30 feet.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and give us a 30-footer here.
Around you, right?
Yep. And I gotta zoom out.
That's 25. Okay.
So that's pretty much everything in there that I can see at the moment. If there's
Well,
more, you'll have to target them.
Yeah, there's one a little bit further down. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. We can
If there's
see
any,
and
like-
here. Hang on, I'm checking. 10.
What happened?
14. 30. Can you see 30? 30's right there. Did you get him?
I've got 30 targeted.
Do you? Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
12, 22, 15, 19, 29. Do you have 29?
Yep.
Do you have 6? Do you have 6 in there?
Yep.
And there we go. All right, those things can see and or hear you. Now, what's your level of destroy undead?
I think it's 1.
It's either half or 1.
Half.
Half?
I think it's either 1 or half. Let me look.
Oh.
8th level, it's 1.
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and apply the turned effect, and anything that gets the effect applied to it, I'll just kill it.
Okay. Poof.
Cool. My encounter. I knew it was gonna happen.
The assassin finally got to do what he does, and then the cleric does what the cleric does.
Yeah, a few of them survived. Some of them
many, though.
Some were outside the range. Some of them made the save. Not a lot. Oh my god. Oh my god, my zombies.
All the
3.
ones that I had targeted did not make the save.
No, there was
Only 3 more.
one that was targeted made it save. It rolled a natural 20.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
So it must have been one behind that's still in the crash over
Yes,
here that
it was,
I can't
it was
see.
one that was hearing you that you couldn't see.
Okay. Well, that
Wow.
was my action.
Yeah, good action, man. Jeez. Louise.
Destroy undead is a great thing, man.
It really is. I forgot to put the music on. Man. So you rush over there, grab a hold of your holy symbol, use your turn undead ability. This bright light flashes out from you, lights the whole room up, and then when the light subsides, pretty much everything you could see is turned to dust.
Let me go ahead and click off on my channels. Good thing I got 2.
Lord have mercy.
I don't think I have anything bonus action that I really want to use, so that'll be it.
Okay. Michiko. You're running down. Okay. I will approve this movement. You clearly are hearing the sounds of combat erupting.
Yeah, but I still can't see anything on my end. So, and I think that's all of my movement.
What do you
right?
mean you can't?
I see the DM assist, and I see Shelby.
Oh, so you're seeing the map updating as you move.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yes, but I guess what I should say is I see Metis, I see Shelby, I see the DM assist. I do not see any zombies.
You see no enemies. Gotcha.
Yeah, I see no enemies. So I guess Michiko is just gonna late to the party, fashion me late to the party. She's like, what's going on? And she doesn't see anything, and she doesn't realize what's going on. So I guess I will hold my action. If she sees an enemy, she is going to cast a cantrip. She's going to cast a Song of the Dead. And at Song of the Dead, since I am higher than 5th level, I can target 2 creatures. So I guess can I word my held action as if I see 1 or 2 enemies, I can cast Song of the Dead, or
So it's a specific trigger. So is it 1 or 2? So you can wait until you see 2 and then let it go off, or you could do it when you see the first one.
Okay, I think I'll just do it when I see the first one. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So that's
Yeah. Unfortunately, held actions in 5th edition are very specific. You gotta be mucho specifico with it. Okay. This guy who is down here only has 20 feet of movement. My zombies. They're so slow. They're so slow. They really did. They went poof. 10,
La poof.
15, 20. He's coming up here. I think. Yeah, you do see this one, Michiko.
Oh.
Your held action procs off as the zombie is like shambling over chairs and stuff, trying to get the Shelby.
Okay. No cast vicious mockery.
Vicious mockery.
Wow, I made it 23. So it succeeded.
Failed. No.
Oh.
What? It's zombie 23.
Sorry. Got it. Okay, I was reading. Wow. Okay.
No, it failed.
Here
It
we
failed.
go.
Yeah. Fail.
Damage on. I'm just gonna go ahead and click damage.
What are you saying to this zombie?
I'm not saying anything. It's the Song of the Dead. So if anything, she's playing a very like haunting. I think if you allow me, flavor-wise, can she pick up the tune that like she heard earlier from the Mind Flayer, and now she's playing that on her Bondor.
Yeah, you can
and
try.
Now using that as like that's the melody that she's playing when she's casting Song of the Dead.
It's badass.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you I accidentally clicked the damage for Vicious Mockery. It should have been this one instead. Sorry. Just 1d4. So, 4 damage.
4 damage. Got it.
Is it?
Okay.
Isn't it supposed to be? Sorry. Yeah, just 1 d4. So, and additionally, the target cannot take reactions until the start of its next turn. So, just. Oh, and by the way, like flavor-wise, using the same melody, she summons her own like poltergeist that comes forth and like attacks the zombie. So undead on undead violence.
I don't know how I feel about this. Davros, it's your turn.
Yeah, I can get to there.
Oh my.
And
rush down.
Yep.
You're so fast.
No.
23 because you're blessed. That's a hit. 23 is a hit. You hit zombie 23 with a 23 on the attack roll.
Cool. And then I will just kind of go, and take a step back.
God, what is your movement speed?
60.
Lord have mercy.
It can take an attack of opportunity if it
No,
wants.
it can't.
No, it can't.
No, it can't.
So never mind.
You're welcome.
No,
Yeah.
it can't.
It can't. That's that. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right. Cool.
There's a like gleeful smile on his face that you all can't see.
But Shelby knows.
Zombie.
Shelby knows why.
This zombie is going to attack Shelby. Not that it matters.
Hey man,
He
20's can hit.
missed. Metis, it's your turn.
Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. I need to be able to see what's going on before I decide.
You're in a half square.
I'm in. Oh, sorry.
Motherfucker.
Let's see. That's too much. Damn.
No half squares allowed. Only if you're bigger than medium.
Would I be able to hit the? No, I probably wouldn't be able to.
With what?
With my sword from here.
With your sword?
I
No,
moved
no.
here.
There's
No.
well, there's a wall there. No.
Yeah. Okay. Well, cancel that then.
That was so you've used 20 of your movement to get to there.
Right.
You have 10 left.
Just move to here.
You can.
Can I?
I mean, you could get down there.
Down next to Shelby?
Yeah.
It's showing me that's 15.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is.
That's weird.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's because it's actually. Oh, wow, it's actually working because I've always had the alternate movement rules
On the
for
angles.
diagonal. I've always had that turned on. Maybe the last patch finally made it start working. Because it's
Okay.
never really works the way it's supposed to. Finally. Yeah.
Okay. So, can I see these? Like,
You
is this
can-
door in the open? Because they were able to attack?
You can see all three of them. Yes. If you
Okay.
can see them, you can see them.
Okay. Just making sure.
If the player can see them, your character can see them.
Well, I didn't want to do this, but.
Do it.
Strike me down now.
Unlimited power. That's wait, what did you just do?
I don't know why there's D4s on that.
You're blessed.
Blessed.
Oh, I didn't know I was blessed.
Did you roll? Did you roll both attacks? Or did you just
Yes.
double click it? I mean, they both hit. You have two beams, right?
Yeah.
They both hit. It looks like.
Okay.
Oh, they're going after different zombies. I got it. They're both. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so just for future reference, those are supposed to be different damage rolls because they're different beams.
Ah, okay. Do you want me to roll a different?
Just for future reference, we'll keep it
Okay.
for now, but in the future, those got to be different.
In that I meant to.
Shelby moves. He's surrounded.
As he's walking, he looks back to Metis, and you see this big grin on his face.
Oh, big shit eater. The grin, not Shelby.
Oh my god!
Wow! That was gonna be so epic if you passed. I got this, guys.
Double ones.
That was cool, senpai. That was cool.
Michigan's like, no, it wasn't. It wasn't. I know you're trying, but.
A 1 on the d20 and a 1 on the blessed die. For a total of 10. However, so if it wasn't a natural 1, it would hit.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's an automatic miss because it's a fumble.
Oh no! Whatever will I do?
Oh, no. War cleric?
War priest.
Yep. I mean, it hits. It's not the greatest roll. A 4 on both dice.
And that's radiant damage on top of it, so.
Radiant damage. Well, he blows up.
Oh, well, I mean, Divine Strike. Radiant damage according to your weapon damage. So, yeah, it's still radiant, but I don't know. Why is it not coded as radiant?
What, the Peacekeeper? Or Wait.
Divine Strike.
Divine Strike?
Yeah.
You rolled with...
Yeah, all you have to do is go into the effect and change it from bludgeoning to radiant.
It's...
Or add radiant to it.
Yeah. But that's your turn, right?
Yes.
All
I
right.
will fix the radiant damage.
Yeah. Michiko.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead.
You see,
also.
you see one Zombone.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and stand right here. I'll stand next to that. What's going on?
All right. You stand next to the shadow.
Hey.
Got it?
Hey, I see two. Okay, cool.
You do.
I am going to go ahead and I know Shelby doesn't need this. He really doesn't, but I'm gonna do it because I can actually I can hit two of them. So I'm gonna target both these zombies, and I am going to go ahead and cast Song of the Dead again.
Oh, okay. They both
hit.
Yeah, it hits both. Yeah.
Okay.
The first one would technically be a fumble.
Wait.
Yes, Song of the Dead. If it's an attack roll, Michiko does have a fumble.
Oh, okay. So,
Dang. So the first one misses.
well, I guess
That would have been before, but we didn't use it.
Okay.
So
okay,
yeah.
So the first one will miss then.
Yep.
So then only the second one, which is for zombie number 20.
Yeah. Zombie 20.
Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna take off 23, and I'm
Yep.
gonna do damage. So do another 4 damage and prevent it from taking reactions.
20 cannot take reactions. Okay.
Yeah, I was hoping to get both of them to not take
Yeah.
reactions in case, but anyways. Okay, that is my turn. At least I got
All right.
rid of that fumble now, so.
Yeah, that's
good.
Yeah, that you've had that fumble for like 3 sessions.
No, I had it last session that's when Duff gave it to me last session.
Oh, it was last session.
Yeah, it's only last session.
I rolled a 19.
Darn.
Still misses.
Just misses.
Yeah, that's
by 2.
It's his turn. Yeah.
It's like, why do you bother?
Davros, what would you
I
like
think
to
you
do?
would literally have to hit 20 in order to hit me.
What's your AC?
21.
No, I just gotta roll real good.
Yeah.
I mean,
Did you roll 19 and still missed?
it wasn't a 19 on the dice. I have to roll an 18 on the die to hit. With these creatures, I have to roll an 18 or higher on the dice.
Question, Josh.
Answer, Jeff. No, that felt weird.
Is there open area behind, like to the left of the zombie? Because it's not shown on the map.
What do you mean?
Okay, now it's showing. Cool.
Sorry,
Thank you.
I just let me know it's not updating, and I'll drag you around.
Okay, yeah, like I figured there was, but I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
So go there and go there. And now super advantage.
Super advantage. Oh, because you're flanking. Yeah. Well, a 6. Wow, you dropped 2 4s. 7 was your highest dice.
Ooh.
16 still hits.
Cool.
That's some crap rolls, dude.
I know.
I mean, he's
Goodbye.
dead, but
Goodbye. Well, the only downside is, I mean, technically he can still make his undead fortitude save, but good luck.
Nah.
Like I said, good luck.
I mean, like I said, wouldn't you have to like get a 20 in order to save?
Yeah, it'd have been. I mean, they have a decent con mod, but like,
it's still.
I rolled a 3.
Like even rolling 3 1s for damage, like it's still a high save for it to make.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right.
Well, I'll take it back. I'll move back into this room, but because I'm pretty sure Shelby has that one zombie.
19 plus the 5. What is DC plus 5 plus the damage taken? He would have had to get a 24.
Yeah. So that's 10, and then right there. Okay, that's it for me. Precise movements, cause walls and stuff.
Yes, you need precise movements because of walls.
No, that's funny.
Yeah.
If only I'd done like one point less of damage.
Yeah, if you did 1 point less, then he would have made a saving throw. But even with a natural 20, it wasn't enough.
Stay dead.
Okay, go ahead. Roll. What you gonna do to this poor zombie, man? Are you muted? He's muted.
Sorry about that. I'm going to cast Green Flame Blade and swing my big old sword at him.
Oh, Icky. Conehead. Conehead, thank you for the raid. We are finishing up this combat with this zombie, and then we're gonna be closing out the show. He caught us right at the end. But thank you so much for the raid. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, not to mention, eliminated a Mind Flayer before it had a chance to do anything.
Yeah,
but
you guys still got a Mind Flayer. 20.
Disintegrate a whole bunch of zombies.
27 is gonna hit.
That's the sword's damage.
Okay.
Oh my God.
But wait, there's more.
But wait, there's more because of Green Flame Blade.
I just want to make sure. Yep. Okay.
I don't know if he's dead. Well, if Duff's around, because we have multiple people streaming on this channel, but the unfortunately the person who runs the channel is the one who actually has to be the one to do the raid command. I really wish Twitch would allow like the owner to set a mod to do that. Like one mod's allowed to, or whatever, however many they want. We can't do that. I wish we could. But if anybody's got Duff on speed dial.
I mean, I do, but I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I don't think he's awake. Yeah, what do you? So this green flame blade, you strike at your enemy here at this zombie.
Fire bursting from my new sword and just slashing through.
Yeah, he doesn't feel good with the zombie's face.
Oh my God, I'm sorry, Josh. The notification that we're live just now popped up.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, on at least in the chat window.
Yeah, you know what? I just got it on my phone.
Yeah.
What the heck? What the heck?
Carry on.
Twitch, why you do this? That's I need to roll. What was the damage? 23.
23.
You can make 20 it again.
He can technically make. He can make this if I nat 20 the saving throw. Oh, I got an 18 on the die.
Oh.
So close. The zombie bursts into flames and dies.
Question. Is a zombie a humanoid?
No, they're undead.
Damn it.
They're different classification.
I mean, technically,
seeing
yes,
Metis
but
cut
they're
that
undead.
zombie down, Shelby turns his head, puts out a fist, and just waits.
Nice.
Just bump. for flavor reasons or whatever, I would also like to note that like the entire time like this whole thing is going on, you see Davros with like his sword in one hand and the Mind Flayer head in the other. The entire couple of rounds.
Okay. All right. Okay, so that said, that's where we're gonna hold.
So we are out of combat though, right?
Yeah, well, you guys are out of combat.
Cool.
But that's where we're gonna hold for the session. Next week we will not be playing because of
Take a day
the we're gonna take a day off because of the Twitch boycott that's happening. We do have some other programming on the channel, however, and we've got some other stuff going on. I should probably shut the battle music down. Here we go. We do have some other things going on the channel. So all these times are in CST, and if you don't want to hear me ramble on about this, you can just click on the schedule button down below, look at the schedule, and see what we got going on that way. But we have on Mondays, we have Storm King's Thunder with DM Esquire. That starts at 7. Tuesdays, we have Storm Lord's Wrath. A lot of Storm stuff going on. With DM Sammy, starts at 8 p.m. They just recently moved from our YouTube channel to Twitch. Wednesdays is us, Tales from the Sanguine Isles. That starts at 8 Central. Thursdays, we have this guy right down here is DMing Tales from the Yawning Portals. That's DM King DM King Bashman. That starts at 8 p.m.
No session tomorrow though.
No session tomorrow.
Yeah,
you're like 3 down, aren't you?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they've got like travel and family coming in to visit and things like that. So
don't lie, everybody's got the COVID.
Yeah, so no session tomorrow, but we should be picking back up next week.
Okay. Friday, currently we have no programming. I think we're going to be doing I think Duff wants to play the Ghost Hunter game where you're all playing not Phasmo, it's a new one where you're all like playing Ghostbusters or something essentially.
Oh, Ghost Core or whatever it's called.
Yeah. And then Saturday, we have Rise Up Against the Slave Lords with DM Duff, our very own Lord and Savior, Lord Praetor. That starts at 9 p.m. Sundays, we have no programming. However, coming September 26th, starting at I think the time will be to be determined depending on the players here, but I am going to be DMing a one-shot for some of our subscribers. So, on September 26th, you can come by. If you are subscribed to the channel and are in our Discord and have the 2 accounts linked, you can go into our Twitch sub chat and sign up for that game once I post it. I'm announcing it now. I'll announce it later in the sub chat. But once you're there, just make sure your accounts are linked. You'll be able to see that Twitch sub chat, and then I'll put the announcement in there soon. It's going to be a one-shot based. It'll be 5th edition, but it'll be based in the world of the Elder Scrolls.
I want the next game again. It's so much fun.
I've run another one. This is going to be a different one. So I've run another one shot on the channel a couple of times for various people, and it's a blast. One of the guys got turned into a sweet roll. It's on our intermission roll. But enough of that. We have on YouTube, we have Savage Worlds. This is a non-streamed game. That is with Savage Worlds East Texas University. That is with DM Eric B. And they record those, cut them up, kind of clean them up, and then put them on to YouTube. Sponsors. We are sponsored, guys. You can look down there, TPK Games. They are the creators of Dark Fantasy Dungeons and Dragons compatible products, plus hilarious card games and more. We have some of the people here just recently won some dice from them for Duff's birthday extravaganza week last week. We had a whole bunch of giveaways, and they sponsored all of that. We gave away 3 sets of dice per night, and there was dice trays with some of them. We gave away books from TPK Games. It was a good time. Thank you guys so much for that. We appreciate it a whole lot. Oh, and 2 of those, oh man, those Reaper dice towers. Oh, those are so nice. Those are nice. But you can find them at totalpartykill.games if you want to check out some of their stuff. And then we have the Druid's Den, which is your place for magical supplies and apothecary needs. They have scented candles, herbs, teas, all kinds of stuff. That is Mama Prater, for those of you who don't know. And she supports the channel by being married to Duff and keeping and keeping him sane. Well, at least kinda sane. But you can check that out at thedruidsden.com. You guys got anything else? Want to plug anything? No?
I'm good.
All right. Okay. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thanks everybody for joining in, having a good time with us, and we'll see you possibly Friday.
Maybe Friday.
Yeah.
Keep an eye out in the Discord, but
Definitely Saturday.
watching.
Definitely Saturday with Rise Up Against Slave Lords. We'll see you then. Goodbye.
Good night.
Bye-bye. And we're